Gildan Yondal has been Top Gun for 71 months. A up gang. Amstrad FTW.
All right, how's it going, everyone? So I was just explaining how I had not used the Mega 65 in ages, and I hadn't realised that a ton of Mr. Arcade cores had been ported over to the Mega 65 since I last used it. So really wanted to check those out, and playing on the Mega 65 again and remembering how awesome it is. I decided that I want to have a go at some Mega 65 development, so we're gonna that is my New Year's resolution for 2026 to get a game out on the Mega 65. So that's what I'm planning to do. We're not going to start that today, but we're going to play some games, test out some cores, and have some fun with the Mega 65, as you should, right? This is the intro, which is the bundled disc on every Mega 65. You can quit out and load basic like this. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Footsvogel, hello. Global Baker. Not much sun today, Global Baker, that is true. Is it windy where you are? It's been really calm for I don't know, a week here. Like, it's been a bit chilly, but we were told we were going to have like some kind of hurricane a couple of nights ago, which didn't happen. We had like just a calm night of nothing, so that was fun. But yeah, it's been pretty mild here, nothing to report. Nathan64, good evening, Nathan. Welcome in, good to see you. Pom Parks, hello. Apparently someone didn't finish their dinner plate when it's raining. Who was it? Apparently this is a reference to a German saying that you must finish your meal or it's going to rain tomorrow. But I guess that was Global Baker. Cracks Ultimo, welcome. How's it going, Cracks? Good to see you. Cracks, you will be happy to know that one of the arcade cores for the Mega 65 is Bank Panic. So we're going to be testing the Bank Panic arcade core on the Mega 65 today. So your favorite game, we're finally going to play it. Quantum Pause, hello. Gildan, thank you for the 71 months. If you're still here, if you haven't started the Running Man off, I still need to watch Running Man. I wanted to see that at the cinema, but we didn't get around to it for some reason. Yeah, definitely still want to watch the new Running Man. The new Running Man based on the Stephen King novel rather than the original movie. Dappers, hello, welcome in, Dappers. How's it going? McCaw 45, hello. How's your stream, McCaw? I only tuned in for the very start, and you hadn't got to the game yet, and then when I woke up, you had finished. So I hope you had a good I hope you had good fun with Nez Dragon's Lair. I've had a quick go at that. It's impossible. I don't know if you managed to finish Nez Dragon's Lair last night. I'd be surprised if you did. Alex Murphy, hello. Yeah, so this is going to be a regular, not every Sunday. I won't be able to stream every Sunday, but I want to make the Sundays that I can stream, I want to dedicate to the Mega 65. I'm hoping that this year we're going to get, there's a lot more people with Mega 65s now, and I think you've got a lot more developers messing around with it. There's things in development at the moment which look really cool, such as Badger Punch Games are porting Rogue, Roguecraft, the Amiga version of Rogue 64, Roguecraft. That is actually getting a Mega 65 port, which looking at Blue Sky tweets about that, it looks really good. Yeah, Dragon's Lair NES looks infuriating. You know what? I really like C64 Dragon's Lair, which is nothing like any of the ports of or arcade. It's nothing like the original arcade Dragon's Lair. Like the NES version, they did something completely different. But I really like C64 Dragon's Lair. We could have a quick look see to start with. We could have a look. I was so rubbish at it, but that is a game I cannot resist trying every now and then. So why don't we switch over to the C64 Core and load up some Dragon's Lair. So we turn the system on again. And I need to probably adjust some resolutions here, and I need to mess around with monitors. Now, if anyone from the Mega 65 community or the team who know the Mega 65 or has a Mega 65, I do need a bit of help trying to get the one thing that I really want to get working on the Mega 65, which I have failed to do so far, is I really want to get this working on my Sony Trinitron TV, and apparently the Mr. VGA to SCART cable does work on the Mega 65, but apparently mine doesn't. So I'd really like to know if anyone's managed to get anyone who's got the Mega 65 working on CRTs. Would really be interested in speaking with them. The Mega 65 stream where we immediately load up the C64 Core. This is the best core on the Mega 65 for a number of reasons. But we will be playing Mega 65 games as well today. And other cores. So we press 2 to boot into C64 mode. We just make sure that input, so that is not the resolution we want. So we press help and we change this to 4:3, and then that should be good. Hey, there we go. Nice and easy. So this is something you could not do when I was first messing with the core. You couldn't change the 16:9 output to 4:3, which is what we want. And another few new options. We have CRT loading. We have the ability to use the hardware cartridge slot on the back of the Mega 65 to play real cartridges in the Mega 65, which is awesome. You can still only load discs that are 1541 discs, but I can't wait for them to add D81 1581 discs. That would what you'll eventually be able to do is use the physical 3.5-inch disc drive of the Mega65 to load C64 D81 games or software into the C64 Core, which would be really cool. It's something that I'm surprised you can't do already, although you can do that on the Mega65 Core, which also has a Commodore 64 mode, which we'll be exploring later today as well. You can change the SIDs. You can switch between an emulated 6581 to an emulated 858080. This SID implementation in the Mega65 is fantastic. It is way better than the Ultimate 64 SID implementation. I believe it's probably using the same SID, the same SID recreation as the Mister, I believe. You can also change to mono SID, so you've got left-right options. Oh look, yeah, you can actually mix and match like I was doing with the real SIDs in my Ultimate. So that is really cool. And right, we're going to load Dragon's Lair. That's what we're going to do. So I have the one load collection that should have Dragon's Lair. Oh shit, hold on. I think this crashes the okay, because I've got so many games in a single folder. I think it's too many for it to cope. I don't know if it just takes time or whether that actually just crashed the thing. So there we go. That's our first issue. Mega Crash 64. Hey Spider-Man, welcome in. It looks amazing, Record. Oh, you need to play it. I think that'd be brilliant. What was that game you played? Oh, here we go. This directory contains. Okay, so it didn't crash. It just didn't like the number of files. Fair enough. Split the files into multiple folders. Okay, let's wait. Okay, but then it's actually just giving me the files. So let's see if we managed to get Dragon's Lair. Okay, so that's all I need to do is just create. I just need to create more folders. Let's see if this loads. Hey, that's loud, right? There we go. This, interestingly, was a really innovative cassette loader used in this game originally. I had this on tape growing up, and what it did is while being a multi-load game, each level was a separate load. So like a lot of C64 games, you would beat a level and then the next level would have to load in from tape, and it would take ages, and then the second level would load. Almost always the second level would load, and then you'd have to start playing immediately. It wouldn't like boot into like a get ready screen or anything.
666 has been Top Gun for 47 months. C64 for life.
Hey Lofsy, thank you for the 47 months free sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome in, Lofsy. Happy Mega Sunday. Deluxe Paint Tim, welcome in. Dana Chrysalis, welcome. How you doing, Dana? No way, you got Cauldron back at GDQ. No way. How's that been going, Dana? I've not managed to catch a single GDQ stream, unfortunately. Is that still going, or is that all finished? These GDQ streams, I always catch the reruns, and one of my favorites is the what's it called? The Sekiro speedrun that people have been playing at GDQ is absolutely insane, because I was watching that while I was still trying to beat Sekiro, and that was good, a good time. You're at the airport? No way, Dana. Oh, have a safe flight, Dana. Get yourself some nice snacks for the plane. As Top Dog, welcome in. How's it going? Congratulations on tying the knot, Lovesy. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's been great. It's been 5 weeks. It's our 5-week anniversary on Tuesday. Can you believe it? 5 weeks already. Hey, Spider-Boy, what are you streaming later? Very intrigued. Oh, here we go. Long ago, in a distant kingdom, a good king named Athelred ruled a peaceful and prosperous kingdom. We actually had a king, Athelred, believe it or not. Now his kingdom had Manx treasures, but its greatest was the king's only child, whose beauty had become a legend to stir the night. Manx brave knight, they get area to seek the Daphne's hand in marriage, but her heart was given to another. Dirk the Daring, the king's champion and most honoured knight. Then one dark and terrifying day came an evil dragon named Singe, who demanded the king hand over all his kingdom to him. When Athelred refused, the dragon seized fair Daphne, the king's daughter, and imprisoned her inside a crystal ball within the dark and horrible dungeon of his castle. Singe then sent Athelred this message: relinquish your kingdom before the sun sets on your beloved. Daphne will perish. Athelred's kingdom was plunged into deep despair, for all loved Daphne, but Dirk, who knew no fear, valiantly vowed that he would free his maiden, or else he would die in the attempt. Probably dying in the attempt, eh? Control Dirk's movements as you guide him on his quest to rescue fair Daphne. All Singe's dark forces are massed against you as you set on your way. Lead your adventure and something else. Princess Chili. Oh, Chili's just. I want to get a Chili cam. She's just sitting down on the. She's just sitting down on the bed outside, which you can't see because I'm blocking everything. Bit of a mess over there, guys. I don't think. What is that in the way? I can't even see what's in the way. Oh, it's all my stack. Yeah, okay. Alright, no chili cam for you, ZX Becky. Apologies. Right. Okay. We need to, I think we need a port 1 joystick. No, port 2 is working. Okay, good. Right. So, is jump fire? Alright, here we go. Get on the disc. That first jump, you can sometimes... oh, we're dead. What was that Dragon's Lair type game that McCall played a few years ago? It was like Demon's Kiss. Some Italian... There was some Italian, like, trial and error Dragon's Lair type game. It has, like, amazing graphics. Look like a ton of fun. Right. Okay, name of the first jump. Right, are these good? These are gonna come from different directions. It's not preset. Okay, so you got to stay in the middle and hope for the best. Demon's Kiss is cool. I've still not played it, McCall. I really need to give that a go, because I never really liked these trial and error, but that one did look good. So I didn't. There we go. That's how you mess up this drum. I never really liked these Space Ace Dragon's Lair games in the arcade. They always felt a bit. They always just felt a bit naff to me. I remember the first time I played first time I played Space Ace was on around my friend's house, who had just got a Philips CDI. Believe it or not. So, and then I think we played it for about 10. I don't know. We probably played it for a couple of hours, but it was we just didn't get very far in it. It's so hard. I was reading. You cannot read chat while you're playing this. Oh, Demon's Kiss is the barbarian game. Yes, you're right. Yeah, it was Demon Lover. Okay. I need to check that out. I still haven't played. Oh no, I have played Demon's Kiss, because that is the God. I've completely forgotten how you play this. What was that game that I played that was by the same developer as Demon's Kiss? So if I load up Demon's Kiss, I found Demon's Kiss in the 1989 exploration streams, and it was developed by a guy called Peter Andrew. No, it was it was published by Biteback, and then looking through Biteback games from 1989, there was also a game called Kendo Warrior, and I preferred Kendo Warrior to Demon's Kiss, and I played through it and streamed it. What was its link to? Was it just the same publisher? I thought it was the same. I think it's the same developer as Demon's Kiss, but he's not credited on Lemon. But yeah, Kendo Warrior was even better than Demon's Kiss, and I played through and beat that. Peter Andre. All right, okay, we're gonna have another go at this. I'm so bad at this. Oh, I should get titles up before starting a new game. Have I muted? Have I muted the game? I think I've just. I knocked the headphone cable out. Hold on. Right, I should get some. Titles up, and then we'll play another game. So last night we ended up staying up until 3 a.m. watching Top of the Pops on BBC Two. Believe it or not, there was like an incredible Top of the Pops documentary that started about 2 a.m. And it was before it were just two like 1983 and 1984 Top of the Pops greatest hits episodes, which were amazing, and then this documentary followed it with interviews with all of the 1983 and 1984 acts, and all the backstage gossip from the Top of the Pops days. It was so good. Dragons Lair C64 Core. So what I'll do is I'll put the name of the game and the name of the core onto the stream overlay. So let me know if I forget to update those. Let's get the joystick back. Gotta love Top of the Pops. Yeah. I mean those like repeats of Top of the Pops are on. They're on like BBC iPlayer all the time. But last night just happened to have a particularly good documentary and greatest hits. Hey Cracks, welcome in. I'm doing good, thank you Cracks. We're going to be playing some Bank Panic later, Cracks. You'll be very happy to know. I know that's your favourite game. Right, we're going to make it. Okay. Right, let's stay in the middle. And we're. This is so hard. People. I don't know how people succeed in this. It's. Like, I'm trying to. It's like you've got to preempt the cloud, but it's random, so you can't. Somehow we have 99 points. I guess you must get 99 points for just managing to make it to the disc. Oh, okay, managed to do one. Hey Krelos, how's it going, Krelos? Welcome. Hey, how are you? Krelos has got the new C64 Ultimate. So I hope you've been having a ton of fun with your new Commodore. Your new officially branded Commodore computer that's the same as my non-official C64. Ah, shit. You got one of those too, Kropotkin. Nice. You're enjoying it. What have you managed to get some original SIDs for your one, Kropotkin? I love my C64. I've had a C64 Ultimate since 2018. Not an official one, but the original Ultimate. And I absolutely loved it since then. The rocker switch is shite. Yeah, I know the rocker switch is bad. At least on the C64 Ultimate, you can use key presses to power off the machine, and that is a feature that will be coming to the U60, the Ultimate 64, which I have as well. Right, I need to concentrate, guys. Just using ARM SIDS. Yeah, there's a few. You've got a few options there, Kropotkin. I would do a bit of research on what is the best, because I'm not. I've never tried a replacement SID other than what comes with the Ultimate. So yeah, do a bit of research. I think ARM to SIDS are supposed to be good, but I'm not sure if they're the best ones. Because there was like SID Nano. There's probably more options since I last looked into it. I'm concentrating, Gildan. Yeah, the C64 version looks better. Do you mean the beige C64? Is that what you mean? I'm really happy with the Ultimate case I have, which is the purple one. I got to choose my colours of keycaps and case. So I think mine looks the best. I'd made it and then I walked off. Oh. The RGB one, Timo 64. Yeah, the beige one's easily the best. I don't know what they were thinking with the. Also, the Starlight edition has terrible keyboard flex. So I hope none of you are suffering with that. Oh my god, bouncy keyboard. It looks horrible, doesn't it? God. That's another reason I really like the Mega 65. It has such a nice keyboard. So it's basically my text adventure machine of choice. Also, I thought McCall was playing text adventures last night. Well, he said he was going to be playing some text adventures after playing a German visual novel. I guess you can call it interactive novel. But instead we got a NES game because just because. There's only so much German virtual novels you can stream before you need to get back on that NES immediately. Oh, okay. I think I've got strats. I think I found strats. This is not the strats. Okay, we got lucky. The strats don't always work. Oh shit. Okay, we're making progress. The trouble is you get 3 lives, and if you what always happens to me is I make it to level 2 on my last life, and that's like only having 1 life to attempt a very difficult trial and error based game is really frustrating. But we'll figure out consistent strats for level 1, right? 40 robots. What's 40 robots? Is that like 40 towers? And Dark Souls, that will be good fun. I've been struggling with. I've been wanting to get into Dark Souls games, despite always taking the piss out of people for playing Dark Souls all the time. Because I played through Sekiro and I just love that game. It's just amazing. It's just one of the best games ever made. and I fully harvested all the achievements on Sekiro on the PC, and then bought it for the PS5, which is the PS4 version, which you can play on the PS5, and fully harvested the achievements on that version as well. That thing just disappears if you take too long. I forgot that. But since that's a FromSoft game, I've been wanting to, like, you know, give the Dark Souls games a try. So I decided to start with Demon Souls, which I think is the game you should start with if you're going to get into Dark Souls. I think you should start with Demon Souls. I've been enjoying it. It's good fun. But, God, the combat in Sekiro was just so good. Like, I kind of spoiled myself by... I kind of spoiled myself by starting with the best one, and then having to go back and play like the early ones, Demon Souls. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry I missed that. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a nice Sunday, having a good weekend. I'm just wrestling my joystick right here. Twisted Benta. Damn it, Twisted Benta. You got me excited there. I thought that was a resub, but it was just a 3-stream streak. Alright. Twisted Menta. I hope you. I'm sure you're fully aware that the Master Snooker starts today, and you will be pleased to know that for the first time ever, I'm going to watch the snooker live. So, I think it's Friday. I think it's next Friday. I have tickets to go watch the Masters with a couple of mates, so that is going to be awesome. Yeah, never been. I'm not going. I just don't want to be the douchebag in the crowd with the phone going off all the time. That's the only thing I want to make sure of. However, I don't want to just turn my phone off because I do want to take some pictures, right? So I don't know if they just say no photographs, or I don't know how it's going to work. Gonna be like sneaking my phone and trying to make sure it's on silent. I mean, when you're watching, you just think they should just take everyone's phone at the entrance. The one the camera focuses on, grinning like an... That's gonna be me. That will be me for sure. Or just asleep. The dude that's asleep in the audience. Just fall so quickly. Oh, we're not. Okay, so down works. No, I was go. Oh, that was the best run. So apparently, if they're like, while I was basically just holding down. Oi! Oi, I don't snore. What are you talking about? Damn it, I'm being... Oh, shit. This is the problem with making sure your wife is in chat. Can't you just go back to lurk like normal first? Just drop the odd haha doge, that's fine. It started. So difficult. Oh my god. We're getting better slowly. Also, we've got a ton of stuff to test out on the Mega 65, but I really want to get to level 2. This is the problem with this game. All I want to do is get to level 2. And then I think I've spent an entire stream on this level before. So, on that first one, I just pushed up, and then eventually, and he was just getting pushed very slowly. But sometimes he just gets pushed like 10 times faster, and then there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I'm always confused. Is the Masters the one that was at Wembley? I thought this was the one that was at the Crucible, but the Crucible's still going, isn't it? I don't know. I'm so confused. I was like, that took ages for me to fall there. What's going on there? Yeah, so yeah, Crucible's the World Championship. Okay. That makes sense. Right. I'm on the verge of rage quitting, which will be good because then we get to test out some arcade cores. Just one more go. Oh, I got 5 lives left. It's fine. Well, 3 now. 3 or 4. I think it's probably 3. I was still on. Hold on. I was playing 16 by 9. I was playing 16 by 9 on my monitor. I think that may actually fix. That may actually fix the weird collision. All right, this is better. We're gonna do it now. So what I also like about this is you can zoom in. You can zoom in for a sort of more zoomed in display, like borderless. That's it. You can zoom in for a bit more borderless action, which is nice. I wish the Ultimate had this feature as well. Right, one more go, and then we're going to play arcade cores. That was looking alright, I don't know why. Is anyone actually any good at this game? Is it just me? I mean, is it just me that sucks at this? Stay on! Oh my god. I did do it before. I remember getting to level 2 like once on one life and then dying immediately. This is a game I would probably... I probably wouldn't mind. I don't like cheating in games normally, but I probably would just say fuck it and give myself infinite lives on this to get through it at some point. I was doing so good. Oh no! One tiny mistake and you're just off. Thing is, I think there's like about 20 clouds you gotta survive to get to level 2. So I don't think I'm almost there at all. I mean, I'm starting to see strats which work occasionally, but you gotta do it right every time. It's so hard. Oh my god. But the thing is, the original is frustrating, but if you know the sequence, then it shouldn't be very difficult at all. But this is just impossible. Yeah, we'll be taking a look at the Mega65 library and all the games I haven't seen on the file host. You can check out the what you can do is go to the Mega65 file host and sort by game, and then you will see all the games for the Mega65 currently. There's quite a lot. Most are basic, unfortunately. Most are still just sort of simple basic games for the Mega65, but it seems like basic on the Mega65 is way better than basic on C64. But when I start game development for the Mega65, I want to be using pure assembly and none of this basic nonsense. That one gets me every time. It's almost like it's not a very good game. It's so addictive. I really want to get to level 2. No, that was the best run yet. Oh my god. That is a low bar for basic. That is true. That is true. But it seems like you can do you could do really smooth, responsive games in basic on the Meg65, unlike on C64, basically. Right, one more go. That was it. Okay, right. So let's check out some Mega65 games. People want to see that. So I don't need to actually load a core. I can just turn it off and on. Well, don't forget the Spectrum Next came out a good couple of years before the Mega 65, so it's had a 2 or 3 year head start on the Mega 65, and there are really good things in development for the Mega 65, and also the Spectrum Next doesn't let you load other cores, so it's a very different system entirely. I see this as more of a sort of, this is like what a computer used to be. This is like a tinkerer machine, and that is exactly why I loved the C64 back in the day. This isn't like a games console like the C64. People call it more of a games machine, but it actually had a ton of productivity applications and peripherals you could run on it. So what we're going to do is browse my SD card for some games I've pre-selected. I forget exactly. Oh yeah, you press restore. So you press the restore key for a couple of seconds and it will load a freeze menu. This is really nice. This has a built-in monitor, a sprite editor, CPU options and shit. Joysticks, you can switch the joystick ports around. You can change the video mode. So this has a really cool, like this automatically has like features that would have been amazing as core features of a C64. But you needed like special cartridges to do this kind of thing on C64, which you could buy. First of all, let me show you. Where is it? Let me show you Maniac Mansion on the Mega 65. This is really cool. So that is how you mount a disc. That's how you mount a virtual disc when you don't have one installed running. I'm gonna need to break out of the. How do you slow down? Is it run stop? Is it tab? No. I'm gonna have to try to. It's probably the same as how you do it on the C64. How do you slow down a basic listing? Maybe the Commodore key. Oh yeah, Commodore key. There we go. Then we can. Oh what? So you. Hold on. I just have to. Auto boot C.C65. So load auto boot. So that was weird. Run stop didn't break the listing as it was being listed because I want to see that like
Pinge_U has been Top Gun for 41 months. 65. Hey
Pingy.
Maker and chat.
Hey
Pinger
Pingy.
Joe Mr. Two Nuts.
Two nuts to you, Pingy. Thank you so much for the 41 months resub. Welcome in, Pingy. How's it going? One thing Pingy might be interested in is the Ghosts and Goblins core, which is one of the Mr. cores. The Mr. Ghosts and Goblins core has been ported to the Mega 65 now, so that's another reason I really wanted to get up to date on the latest Mega 65 developments. Really looking forward to checking that out shortly. So Maniac Mansion uses a mouse. You can also use a joystick. And this is the first one of the well, I guess you could call this the first LucasArts point and click adventure. I don't know this game much at all, but I've had a quick go whilst testing, so I know how to do the first few steps. We will select this guy and this guy. Go. Razor, lead singer for the punk band Razor and the Scumettes. I love the humor in it. Let's update the title. So this is basically an interpreter for the a sort of scum interpreter for the Mega 65, and it allows you to run the Maniac Mansion Amiga discs. So you to you basically have to copy files from the Amiga discs onto the Mega65 discs, and then you can play Amiga Maniac Mansion on the Mega65. That is cool. That is and this means that the Mega65 natively can basically it's an 8-bit machine that can play Amiga games, and we're going to see more of these type of things coming out, I reckon. Hey MP83, welcome in. And we're just going to put the title. How's it going, MP? Did you stream last night, MP? While I was watching Top of the Pops. Okay, we got the titles up. Now I just have to reorganize my windows. There we go. You co-hosted NK's stream when she was playing MSX Jank. Nice. Well, I mean, you're the expert. You are the expert of MSX Jank, and there is a lot of it. Did you play a lot of Specky ports then? In that case, or did you try and focus on the more MSXy games? Oh yeah, another interesting feature about it, like, so some of you might be thinking, you know, why don't you just play this on Amiga? But one of the cool things you can do with this version as a exclusive to the Mega65 is you can also get the C64 discs for this game and play and you can play this version with the audio from the SID audio from the C64 version, although there's not a lot of audio during the game, unfortunately, but that's a cool feature anyway. So gonna read and get one thing you got to learn about this game is you sort of have to double click on everything. Warning: trespassers will be horribly mutilated. So the story of this game is you are Dave. They don't give you like an intro to this game, but there are lots of cutscenes that explain the story as you go along. But you are Dave. Your girlfriend's been kidnapped and she's being held. She's being held in the basement of this mansion, and we're outside with our friends. We're here to kick ass and rescue our girlfriend. Not sure if there's anything right here to do, but there's the mansion. That's no Specky ports. There should have been. She already had games decided. Okay. So there's the door. Let's try and open the door. Open front door. Also, if you click one too many times, it switches to the walk mode. So let's open front door. Do you have to right click? The door is locked. Okay, there we go. So what you have to do first, so you can look through bushes somehow. I think you there's a bush here. I think if you pull it out of the way, you can reveal a gate, and then you look. There's a grating. You can change to one of the other characters. I don't know what this what is function does. It doesn't seem to do a lot for me. I thought that was like an examine. If anyone knows this game, feel free to let me know. What? Oh, this. Wow, Pinky, that's really interesting. One of only 3 games to be translated into Swedish. Amazing. So did you? So you had this on the NES. I do know that the NES version, I think, is the only version that has music in game. Key is under the doormat, Pingy. Yeah. I was just doing this. I was just doing this grating thing, which I don't know what that's for eventually, but I did want to get that out of the way. There could also be there could also be stuff under these other bushes. Thinking about it, I don't think I've tried that. Okay, no. So what you do is you pull the doormat, because everyone leaves their front door key right under the front door doormat. There we go. And then we can use. Oh no, there's a unlock. There's an unlock, dedicated unlock button. Unlock front door with key, and then you can also hit enter, which is nice. What is helps to identify objects on your cursor, particularly in dark? Thank you, Nathan, but that doesn't seem to be working for me. So maybe that's something. Maybe that's a problem with this version then. Because, for example, there's this grandfather clock, and if I do what is grandfather clock, nothing happens. So I don't know. It just keeps switching to walk. What is grandfather clock? Hit enter. That doesn't seem to work. So I don't know. It would be nice to have like a dedicated examine button, which I thought this was, but Autovars, what is no, it just doesn't do anything. What is vars? Enter. That doesn't seem to work. Hey, Awkward Aardvark, welcome in. What's going on? Oh, this is a cutscene. Well, my dear, hope you're having fun. So this is Dave's girlfriend who's been kidnapped by this dude. Within minutes, it'll all be over. You'll be hooked up to my machine, getting your pretty brains sucked out. Oh, shit. You'll never get away with this. Yeah, I agree, Tim. Dave and his friends will rescue me. Was this the case in Zach McCracken as well, Tim? I can't remember. Zach McCracken is the one I've played a bit more than this one. What was she doing? She's just walking into the machine there. Brains are not pretty, Pingy. You got experience with that, Pingy? Oh god, don't answer. Right, let's. So if we just walk around. But yeah, I agree. The what is. So what is for pixel hunting. So let's click that. Yeah, it's completely superfluous on like they could have just like had that as the default mouse cursor behavior, right? Like normal point and click games. But you know, this was a early example, you know, of the genre, right? And it's still really cool. Like, it's so funny. I love the humor in these games. But yeah, they could have been better. The UI could have been way better. Let's try and open this door. Oh. Is this like she was saying that the scientist was saying that in a few minutes she's going to have her brain sucked out? Is this game on a timer? Does anyone know? Well, yeah, many functions could be combined into the same command. That is true, and that is what they ended up doing with Monkey Island, right? And then they would keep doing that with later point and clicks as well. Like Sam and Max was just like look, pick up, use, and then talk, which you could kind of do with a right click or something. But as well as combining, I mean, I wasn't really talking about combining commands. You could just eliminate that command, not make it a command, and just have looking under the mouse cursor the default behavior of the mouse cursor, which is also what they ended up doing. So they were learning the stuff. It's a brand new in the dig you only had to look and use, and that is absolute shit. I hated that. I couldn't get into that at all. I kind of think the best one is either Full Throttle or Sama Max, but Monkey Island I'm fine with. Those 9 or 10 commands or whatever, it was fine. I have played this, but I don't think I ever got inside the mansion when I first played it. I've played more Day of the Tentacle. Also, was there anything else in it? Oh, we need to we need to pixel hunt. What is couch? Open couch. How would you look for things inside the couch? There's always something in the couch. Do we like push the couch? Push couch. I can't budge it. Okay. Pull couch. I can't budge it. Okay. I give up with the couch. I guess we can see windows. Glass chandelier. Ooh. Let's pull let's pull the chandelier. Why would you want to look at things in a graphic adventure? You think these graphics are good enough to, like, I want to examine the couch thoroughly, right? I want to search the couch. I want to look at the TV or use the radio. There's so many examples of where looking would be useful. So much so that's exactly what developers did in graphic point and clicks adventures such as Monkey Island, where there is examine functions. Hey Goblin Prince, this is one of your favorites. Nice. So who's beaten Maniac Mansion? We should I mean, seeing as this was on C64, we're definitely going to be playing through this at some point. Have a close look at the chandelier. Oh, there's a key. You're right. Yeah, you are right. So thank you, Nathan. Right. What is, okay, pick up key. Can't reach it, damn it. Oh shit. Can we stand on the couch? Use couch. Shit. Oh well. Yeah, I think I prefer Zach as well, although I haven't played either enough to really tell. Also, what was this? Cassette player. Use cassette player. Use cassette player with... Okay, we haven't got anything to use in the cassette player, but that's cool. Right, how do you actually just cancel that? I guess we just have to tell it to use. Okay. Oh, is there something? There was something under the couch. I just missed that. Okay. Nothing. Oh, there's also an old-fashioned radio. Let's try using that. Does it always... It always wants to use something with something, which is a bit stupid as well. Basehole, welcome in. How's it go, Basalt? Been a while. Use old-fashioned radio. It's not turned on. Oh my god, it's got a dedicated turn on command as well. No. No. There is no tape. Turn on the radio. No!
Preemptive for Bertie.
Thanks for the 269, Basalt. I haven't seen that one in a while. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Just bringing me back to the days of watching Top of the Pops, which was basically yesterday. Turn on old-fashioned radio. Oh! Whoa! Sabrina's on the radio.
For Bertie.
Does Goatee like Sabrina? Of course he does. Who doesn't like Sabrina? Hey, Full Gal. I mean, who doesn't, right? Welcome in. How's it going? Men of culture here, yeah. We're not pervy old men. Can you open the window in this? Also, the radio's just... Oh, shit. Should we tune the radio? Fix radio. Fix radio with... Shit. Read. See, how would you tune the radio? Is there like a particular... I can't even walk now. Walk. How do you... tune the radio? There doesn't seem to be usable dials. But yeah, thank you again for the another 269 base. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generous support. Really appreciate it. Go on, Spider-Man. How to use the radio? The noise is from the game. You don't. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to play something else where you can. I do want to get to... I think you can get a cutscene. I think you can get a cutscene pretty quickly from where we are. So we'll play up to the first cutscene. In here. Right. Now, there are from what I remember, there are some batteries in the fridge, but before I could use them, I got locked away in a dungeon. So let's see if we can like do that first, and then use the Oh, Spider-Man, can you get soft locked in this game? Because of the 3 character... Yeah, okay. I guess it's really easy to get soft locked in this as well. Because this dude's going to get locked in a dungeon, and he's going to take items that are essential for getting him out of the dungeon, but he's going to be stuck inside. Right, where are these batteries? Is it these ones? No, that's a can of Pepsi. Oh, it's the it is the thing next to it. Oh, I see it. The old batteries. Pick them up. Okay. Use... Right, so this... If we go in this door... Oh no, the cutscene! Gee, I'm hungry. Okay, so he's coming. So we've got to be quick now. Open... Door... Go in here. I think this is a dark room. No, this is not the dark room. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Dungeons is never a soft lock. Okay. Oh. Where's the cheese? Okay, we didn't get locked in the dungeon. Nice. Okay, perfect. All right. Now we're gonna open this door. Then, so the last time that I got that cutscene, he actually found me and locked me in the. He found me in the. Wait, this isn't the dark room either. Shit. So which room is the dark room? Very good base hole. Oh, can we hey, he was hungry and he just went to the fridge for some cheese and he's got this oh, it's a week old. Got this food on the table, but it's all mank. Rotting turkey. Don't know why we need this. What's this thing? Nothing. I haven't seen the tuna head. What's the tuna head? Right, potentially we could get captured here. I forget where the room with no light is, but I want to find that. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this other room. Do we want to be closing doors so the dude doesn't know we're here? There's no handle here. Right. Am I going mad? One of the rooms had no lights. Oh, is it over the end of this? Or maybe it's this one. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. Use flashlight. I hope these old batteries are still working. Right, what just happened? Use flashlight. Did I... okay. So the old batteries did nothing. Okay. Alright. Well, that's where I leave this. I'm going to hit F9, which takes me to the game save screen. And save the game. I've already got a game in game A, so I'm going to save it in game B. Just test that the save game works. Ooh. Do we have to use the flashlight? Of course we do. All right, fix, turn on flashlight. Oh. There we go. Amazing. All right, now we know how to use stuff in Maniac Mansion. Excellent. Game was saved. Continue playing, and is it F5? Oh, the F keys can switch your characters as well, so you can use the interface or not. Right. Restart. There we go. Right, we didn't need to do that at all. We just had to reset. So there you go, Maniac Mansion, a brilliant new port. Who did the MegaSPUTM Maniac Mansion core or disc? that is called MegaSPUTM, Maniac Mansion Enhanced for the Mega 65. And that is by Doc Bobo, aka Boris Schneider John, who I think is one of the core Mega 65 team. Might be wrong about that. And it's all open source. You can get that on GitHub. To get the game working, there's files on the Mega 65 file host, and it has a little the discs basically just come with a program that you run, and then you attach to the 2 Amiga discs. Optionally, you can attach the 2 C64 discs, and then you run the program, and it takes all the files over and creates new discs for you to or adds them to the existing discs for you to run the game. And that is it. That's really cool. So that was Maniac Mansion. Since I think Pingy might still be here, let's check out one of the arcade cores now. This is my favorite. This is why I love the Mega 65, because they are now actually porting arcade Mr. Cores to the Mega 65, this is like what really got me excited about the Mega 65 in the first place. And they've done one of my favorite arcade games. So this is the Ghosts and Goblins Core 0.5 beta, still in beta. Mr. Port by Muse 2024. And you've got control options. Change the menu title. Yeah, let's do that. And we press space. So this can be played apparently with keyboard or with joystick, but I don't know why, but I can't get the keyboard controls working, so we'll play with joystick instead. Let's call that Mr. to Mega. So this is based on a project called Mr. to Mega, which is a framework for porting Mr. Cores over to Mega 65. This is also something I want to do, so I've been learning. I've been like researching how to do that based on like all the documents available for porting Mr. Cores over to the Mega 65, which should be really fun. I think this project was started by the developer of the C64 Core, which was one of the earliest cores for the Mega 65. So yeah, so according to the docs, you press 5. Oh, you also need the main ROMs to get this working, but it was pretty easy. It was super simple to get running. There's scripts on the GitHub to tell you how to do that. So put in a credit. Let's put in 2. Let's put in 3. And you press 1 to start. Here we go. All right, Ghosts and Goblins on the Mister. Oh yeah, you also, just like the C64 Core, you can press help to get a menu. You have some control options which we'll mess with. And the what's on the joystick? Do we have to flip joystick ports? Let's try that. Oh yeah, that's better. There we go. All right, let's get chat back while we lose our lives here. All right, I don't like that. I don't like the way the title's sitting on the overlay, so I'll fix that quickly. But yeah, this kind of thing is exactly why the Mega 65 is so cool. I've got about 5 or 6 of the arcade cores ready to run, but I want to get some more today, so we might do a little fiddling with files and running scripts and all the other. This is all the fun stuff that I love doing for the Mega 65, was downloading GitHub repositories and running script files. This is what were Arthur and the Princess doing here? This is the real lore from MP83, that real Ghosts and Goblins lore. Yeah, interesting. I've never thought about that. MP83. Only you would think about that. Rampy, welcome in. How's it going, Rampy? Welcome back. Right, I wasn't paying attention and we died, but it's okay because we're gonna get armor right at the beginning. Right, so the first thing is we're playing arcade Ghosts and Goblins with a 1-button DB9 joystick, which is not ideal, but it actually you'll be surprised at how well this does work. It's not bad, but it's not perfect. Never go to sleep without thinking that. Yeah, well, now I'm not going to be able to play this game without thinking that as well, so damn. Damn you, MP. So it's fire to fire, and it's to jump, it's fire plus up, and sometimes you're going to jump up instead of jump forward. Because you've got to hit that. You just got to hit that diagonal, which is not. But it works all right. It's not too bad. I would say this is better than the original C64 1-button version. I mean, firstly, it's the arcade version, but also they could have basically taken this control system in the original C64 version instead of what they ended up doing. I'll mess this up. And it would have been better than what they do, because I can still jump forward, I can still shoot back, I can still rapid fire. Right, where's this armor? Wait, where's the armor? This armor's definitely here because I've collected it before on this version. So it's not a version thing. Did I maybe I messed it up by maybe I triggered the. Maybe it's like an invisible object that you can trigger before you lose your armor, which causes it to despawn the object that reveals the hidden armor. I don't know. Oh, it's definitely here. Oh no, we're running out of time now. Yeah. Well, shit. So, but this is Ghosts of Goblins Arcade. Playing it on the Mister, this is the dream. Sorry, not the Mister. We're playing it on the Mega 65. So, what I hoped the Mega 65 would be is a home computer version of the Mister, and because of ports like this, that's exactly what this is becoming, which is really, it's taken a while because we had no when this came out, when the Mega 65 came out, we had no arcade cores. We had a couple of console cores which were great, and the C64 core, but now we're starting to get more Mister cores, more games. This is bit by bit, this system's going to just get like exponentially better and better and better. I don't know how you continue. Yeah, absolutely no idea how you continue. I thought I had a spare credit. I think the controls have some have some options like enabling. Oh, got a dagger. I think you can enable like a 2-button joystick if you have one. So that's something I wanted to test today. Because obviously, like, there's a lot of. You've got the Immortal arcade stick that has 2 buttons. You've got the Mega Drive gamepad adapters for the C64, which have multi-button support. And though my particular Mega Drive adapter does, I've tested that before on the Mega 65. That does work. But I just wanted to check that it also supported multi-button on the arcade cores, because that's going to be an issue otherwise, because they've not got USB controller support on the Mega 65, which I think is a mistake. They should have put at least one USB. Fuck. They should have put one USB. It's like something you could have put. You could have put like an unpowered USB hub into, and then connected a couple of USB gamepads. Because they obviously want more Mr. cores, because they made the Mr. to Mega framework, but almost all of them are going to want more than one button, and unless you can, to be fair, the easy way around that is just to power these cores by keyboard, and I wouldn't mind that. I would be fine with that, because for one, the Mega 65 keyboard is really nice to use, and it would just be like old school emulation where we were playing all those games with keyboard on PC when you were emulating GBA games for the first time on your PC. You were playing with keyboard or ZX SNES or whatever, ZSNES, whatever it was called. I remember playing that with keyboard. That would be fine. Like, it's a computer, so let us use the keyboard. And I think that's what they're doing. Because otherwise the joystick inputs are just like your normal C64 joystick inputs, and multi-button support is possible, but it's mostly just 2-button support. That's it. This is running good. We've got other arcade cores on the Mega 65, like some other favourites of mine, like Wonderboy. I've tested, that's working. Elevator Action, I've tested that. I've not got that working just as yet. We might have a go at trying to fix that later. X-Drive. There we go. Level 1 done. Making this game look so easy. Hey, Go Turn, welcome in. I'm alright at this game until level 3, and then it gets a problem. But I have... Oh, shit. Oh, was the sound going weird there, or is it just my headphones? It might just be my headphones. Well, there we go. Sucking at level 2, but I have managed to, I can with 1 credit I can get to level 5 in this game, but I can't do level 3 consistently still though, so I get stuck on that. Level 4 is probably a bit easier than level 3. But I also struggle with those platforms sometimes. God damn it. Yeah, I'm sucking at level 2. Level 2 should not be a problem at all. Is there a pause? Spacebar. Right. Ah, this is one of my favourite arcade games. Ghosts and Goblins. I love it. I've loved this game since a kid. Since as a kid, we got the C64 version when I was really young, and my brother got this. We bought it in Tesco's, and I bought Chiller, the Mastertronic game Chiller. And my game sucked, and my brother's game Ghosts and Goblins was so good. I was just playing this all the time. It was amazing. Ever since then, it's just been one of my favorite games. Right. I need to fix the audio. Really dodgy headphone cable. Right, that's good. I don't think I've ever... Not sure if I've ever played the Spectrum version. Right, that dagger's stuck in the... that's annoying. Yeah, getting your items stuck in the... Getting your items stuck in the freaking gravestone like that. But yeah, honestly, people hate how difficult this. A lot of people hate this game just because it's so difficult. But in a way, it's one of the fairest games on the C64, and people don't realise. You just got to. You just have to learn the game, right? It just takes a bit of practice and figure out a couple of difficult sections, and then you can do it. And you bit by bit, you get better and better until you can finish the game. There's so many C64 games that are just downright impossible. No matter how good you, or how many times you play the game, they're just too difficult. I do like the... Wait, where's the... Oh, it's the next one, isn't it? No armor again for the boss. So yeah, I can make level 1 look easy anyway. You don't like Ghosts of Goblins, Basil? This is freaking... Right, yeah, the sound's definitely weird on level 2. I'll have to see if there's a bug request for level 2 audio. Although I don't remember hearing this when I was testing it. So it could be my headphones, I don't know. Run! Oh shit. This is a problem. I should have probably killed him. Yeah, this is a problem. This stuff. What is that sound? Are you guys getting this sound? Or is... Maybe it's just my headphones, but if you guys can hear the weird sound... That's what you're supposed to do, I think. That's how you're supposed to do this. Oh, I could... I wasn't ready to mesh fast enough, that bit. Oh, you're getting that as well, Goat Tank? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Could be... Likely to be a bug in the core, unfortunately. But there were bugs in the Mr. cores, right? And then over time they got improved, ironed out. Hey, buddy, no one. Yeah, this is a. So one of the features of the Mega 65 is you can load cores over the Mega 65 core. So this is sort of independent, but also part of. It does interface with the Mega 65 operating system, but so like for things like input and output, but it's basically the Mr. core that's been ported to the Mega 65. Yeah, it's something about something to do with the hits they're taking. Let me see if there's a any audio settings. Oh shit! How do you pause it? I thought it would just dip switch. Demo sounds. Let's turn those off. Oh. No! Oh my god. I was lucky. These platforms. Christ, these platforms are just all over the place. Like, I know they're supposed to be a bit janky, but they seem to be particularly wild today. Alright. Somehow made it to the level 2 boss. Time. We're dead. Die! Oh my god, we did it! And I collected the axe and I ran out of time. Oh my god, what a calamity! Oh shit! Now we got. Alright, I rarely ever get the axe, so let's have a little bit of axe practice. That's right. They're just going through him! The axis is just going through. Oh, okay. That shouldn't happen, should it? I don't think that should happen. Okay, there's issues. So that's alright. We get the. We got a couple of bugs to report on the. I mean, I don't know if Pingy's still here. If there's anyone who knows this game, I'm fairly sure the axes should not be just traveling through the enemy sprites like that. Oh god. Fuck. Right, now we're not gonna figure out what was going on there. Anyway, pretty damn good. Like, even with the bugs, that's way better than the C64 Ghosts and Goblins. Depends how hard you throw them. Oh god. Also, I'm pressing 5 to insert coin. I don't think they've implemented continues, you know. So I mean, it does say this is a beta core, so you can expect bugs and things that haven't been implemented yet, which is fair enough. But still, really impressive. It's probably the full game right there. So good. I love those adverts, even though I haven't added any. I need to add some more. Okay, let's play some actual Mega 65 games now. Terry. It's time. It's time for the Mega 65. So I may be loading the wrong core there. I just want the core that runs when you run the system. There we go. And so we go back into the freeze menu. You can just search for your SD card in BASIC. I have no idea how you do that. I need to read more of the user manual, which I have right here. The Mega65 User's Guide, which you can get as a PDF or a nice thick spiral bound that came with the machine, comes with the machine. I love using the keyboard. The best thing about this system is just the keyboard. It's so good. So I always end up playing thrust on these streams. Let's update the title because we're not playing Ghosts and Goblins. Yes, Buddy No One. Yeah, so the cartridge, so with the C64 Core, you can load virtual cartridges .crt files, and it has support for that has been improving over time. And I don't think the last time I used it, it ran Gmod 2 cartridges. But I've had this set up for a week now. I've been testing different things to see what works, and it actually ran Luftrausers, which was one of the early Gmod 2 cartridges. So really happy that it supports Luftrausers, because that's such a good game by Paul Kohler. So the C64 Core lets you load virtual cartridges. It lets you load physical cartridges. Obviously, the Mega65 is going to have cartridges at some point, I guess. So the Mega65 can load its own cartridges. But what you can do is set the C64 Core to take the hardware cartridge slot. So what happens then is when you plug in a cartridge while the system's off and then turn it on, it will automatically boot the cartridge in the C64 Core, which is that is a new feature which I've never tried before this week, and it does work. I've tested it. It's really good. So let's check out probably still my favorite Mega65 game, Mega Dots. This is a game by James. Rest in peace, sadly passed away last year, James, who he's also the developer of a number of C64 4KB games. His games are always really highly placed in the 4KB Reset Magazine cartridge competition, and he also developed the emulator that C64 Cade is using online. So I've been using his emulator for that. Unfreeze? F3. And we just load. I don't... Oh, okay. Load. I don't know if star works on the load command. It does. Brilliant. There we go. All right, Mega Dots. Joystick 1 or 2, keys K, L, and S. So it's a two direction game. F5 restart, F3 skip level. Oh, all right. We're actually playing. So the game. So this is one of James's 4K C64 games, which he ported to the Mega 65 on launch. Really nice controls. You have a wall jump, and you have a long jump dash, and I think you have a time limit. Oh no, the timer's going up, so you've got to speed run the game, and you've got to collect all the dots and reach the exit. That's it. Really simple. Fun mechanics. Plays beautifully. We're just falling down. So we've got to redo that. So, oh, jump over them. So here we've got to do some shenanigans, and here we've got to do some shit. So you get infinite tries. Lives are tries which count up, so you can't game over. You just got to keep trying to beat the levels, and your success is based on how many lives you lose. Or how quickly you can beat the game. But yeah, this is the most fun Mega 65 game that I've played so far. I haven't played all of them yet. Oh, we're gonna jump up there. Oh, we're gonna use the spring here, and then oh, there we go. Brilliant. Hey, ChaosCon, welcome in. Yeah, that makes... Well, I mean, it depends what metric you use for the 40 times, because the CPU, I guess, is probably a bit more than 40 times. Since the CPU is basically an FPGA, which you can put anything on. But the so the Mega 65 core, which is the basic default core of the Mega 65, that's probably 40 times the speed of the C64 CPU. So yeah, it depends whether you mean this core or the physical CPU in the machine is a FPGA. Right, what do you do here? Hey, Von Groot. Oh God, Von Groot, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Mega Sunday. This is I'm really looking forward to this year's developments of this system's going to be so good. I guess at some point we're basically just going to be using the Mega 65 as the stream C64. The only reason I like to use the Ultimate 64 instead is because I can use the Ultimate 64 on CRT while I'm streaming. So I stream from the HDMI to the capture card, which is the capture you see on the stream. But usually I'm playing C64 on my CRT at the same time. Fuck, I don't know how you do this. This is hard. Oh, you played Sherwood? I've got Sherwood. We could give it a try on this, and see if it works on the Mega. I've got Sherwood, but I've pre-ordered a physical copy, so I've been holding on to playing Sherwood until the physical copy arrives. So expensive to ship to Sweden. Well, the base model, the Mage model, is pretty good. I think they've got the pricing pretty spot on with the C64 Ultimate. But yeah, I know it's still an expensive machine. I mean, it's cheap. It's half the price of a Mega 65. And yeah, I haven't found... So in theory, I should be able to do the same with the Mega 65. I should be able to run a VGA cable to my CRT and just do the same. Hickenauer Guild, welcome in. How's it going? How's your stream, Hicker? I was lurking on your stream while I was setting up my stream earlier. Hickenauer was playing Patapon. What's it called? Pon Patapon. Pon Patapon. I've played that on my PSP Vita. Hicker, yeah, that's such a cool game. If you haven't seen Patapon, go check out Hickenauer's VOD. Everyone follow Hickenauer Guild. He's really cool retro achievement streamer and modern indie games and all sorts of cool games. which is what we like to see. Retro achievements are so much fun. But welcome in raiders. We're playing. So this, what we're playing here. Let me show you what we're doing. We are playing on my Mega 65. This is called, which is basically a fairly new 8-bit machine, FPGA based, which is a brand new system with Commodore 64 backwards compatibility, so you can play C64 games. It's basically a more powerful C64. It's the spiritual successor of the C64, realized in a system. But because it's FPGA based, they've allowed you to flash the FPGA with other cores. So that means you can play arcade cores that have been ported from the Mister. So we were just playing Ghosts and Goblins arcade on this. It's sort of like a computerized Mister. You could think of that. It's like a Mister with a keyboard built in. So just like, the whole system's in this keyboard. It's also got a disk drive and all the modern bells and whistles that you want. I was trying to show you this. There you go. Get a closer look. So the case, in case you didn't know, is it's based on the prototype Commodore 65. So there was a computer that Commodore worked on called the Commodore 65. They made about 20 prototypes with this case. And the Mega 65 takes the original Commodore 65 ROM that was not completed, but it was runnable, and they basically finished the C65 ROM and sort of, so they've added like stuff to it, so you can still get that ROM and you can still run it on this, so it's like compatible with the C65. However, there was never any software for the C65. Cost is about £600, I think, for the Mega 65. I bought this at launch, so I don't know if things have gone up since then. This launched about 2022. 9-pin contacts. Do you mean the joystick ports? So we've got normal DB9 Commodore 64 joystick ports and mouse ports. Like when people wanted to make the Nintendo PlayStation prototype, exactly, so you could play it, so people could make games on it. That's exactly what they've done with this. And considering this is now working and has games and fully functional sort of set of features that can be developed upon. So, for example, if you wanted to buy a Commodore 65 prototype, that would set you back about, I don't know, what was the last Commodore 65 sold on eBay? Was it 20 grand, 30 grand? I can't remember. Let's have a look. eBay. But they've mass produced this case, so and then they've developed on it, so you can actually use it for stuff. Because you could spend 30 grand on a Commodore 65 if someone decided to sell one on eBay, and then you wouldn't be able to do very much with it at all. Commodore 65 computer. Let's have that. So yeah, you're just finding. Trouble is, it just shows all the Commodore 64s on eBay. I can't remember what the last. Oh wait, if we search for sold, if we search by sold, we might actually find what we're looking for. Sold items. Yeah, no, I can't. I'd have to hunt through eBay for that. And yeah, and so there's emulators for this as well. There's cheaper ways of running Mega 65 stuff. I believe there's a Mega 65 Mr. Core, or is there not? Maybe there's not, actually. Hey, Aquas, welcome in. How's it going? Aquas, yeah. We were just playing Ghosts and Goblins on this. So they've ported a number of arcade cores, or they're porting a number of arcade cores from the Mister to the Mega 65, and that's what I've been waiting for. And so we were just playing Ghosts and Goblins, which was running really good. A couple of issues which hopefully will get sorted out in time. But right now we're playing native Mega 65 games. So basically the Mega 65 is one of the cores for the Mega 60. Mega 65 is one of the cores for the Mega 65. You can also load a C64 core to play C64 games. The Mega 65 itself has its own backwards compatibility with C64 games, which we'll explore that today on the stream as well a little bit. What are we supposed to do here? Because I know what we do. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh crap. But yeah, simple graphics, but this game's awesome. Okay. All right, we're down here. We've opened the exit. Oh shit. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, okay, got to get back up there. No. There we go. Oh shit. All right, we did it. Nice. Did it say what level? We're on level 6. 1,500 Aussie dollars. What's that in pounds? What even is that? In GBP. 7. Okay, so it's gone up to £750. Is that, if that includes shipping, then that's about right, I guess. But that's 750 is about 150 more than I paid for it back in back when it came out. Oh, there you go, 30 grand. So yeah, I was pretty spot on with that. Thanks, Krelos. Yeah, £29,000 for a C65 prototype. So yeah, people who are complaining, I know it's expensive. I get that, and I know it's not going to be in everyone's price range, but it is kind of a niche system. When you compare the cost to a Mister, which is about half that, maybe more than half that now, and you're going to have more arcade cores and more console cores on the Mister. But I like this as a development machine. This is like the computer version of a Mister, and I really like that. I really want to make a game for this machine this year. Clock is ticking. Oh shit! No, the clock goes up, so it's not like a time limit. It's just telling you how long you're going to take on to beat the game. Right, this is a new mechanic which I have not figured out yet. Okay, you press red and you turn on the red platforms. Okay, that makes sense. So you toggle. So the red and green are sort of toggles. Oh shit! They're spikes. I didn't see that. Yeah, niche is probably not the right word, Basal. It's let's just call it a posh Mister. It's like a posh Mister that can't do as much at the moment, but over time it's going to get better and better and better. Like, I guess this is like, let's say NES is the Mister of its time, and C64 is the Mega 65 of its time. So it's same CPU, but more
70
better
bits.
games.
Oh
Whoa.
boy.
Posturous. Thank you, Basil.
Preposterous.
Damn, the 70 Duke bits. Thank you, Basil. Appreciate that. I don't know. There's something about this that just makes me really want to, really excited to see what's going to come out, what's going to happen for this, what's going to come out, what people are going to make. There's already really imaginative games and stuff like this one that are really fun to play. Although, I think this was a launch. I think this game was available on launch even. Right, there we go. We want that. There we go. Right, now we should be good. Bugger. Levels are getting really tough now. Or am I just... Am I missing something really obvious with this level? Yeah, I think we want to get up from that side. Jump on the wall left, the left wall first. Yeah. Hey, Ruprim. Was parkour only a fad? God, I still see shitloads of it on TikTok. Yeah, we're gonna go this side. There we go. There we go. And there we go. All right, so now we want that on. No. Oh my god. Okay. Jump that. There we go. All right, we did it. We did it. Level 7. You don't go to TikTok? Me neither, but I see all the TikTok videos that have been uploaded also to Facebook and YouTube and wherever else, Instagram. And also when my wife is watching TikToks and I look over her shoulder and I see the video. Right. Oh, fuck. Okay, so those platforms are going to disappear. Oh. No. Shit. Oh, damn. All right, we need to move on to another game. This is too good. No. Oh, crikey. No! Oh, I had to jump that spike. These edge of the platform spikes are so troll. Oh. That was clear. Yeah, that was. Damn. These levels are like just the whole level design of these is particularly trolly as well. Maybe we can get in there like that. That's how you do it. All right, we got a new mechanic. So we've got to. Okay, we've got to sort of drop down. And then turn that on. Okay. All right. Wait. No. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. No, how do you... I can't reach those... I can't reach those dots. So, was it second? I think this game placed second when it came out in the Game Jam. There were about 50 games that Game Jam. It was pretty crazy, and I think this came out the same year that Paul Kohler made a Conga 4K or Conga 4096 or whatever it was called, which was the winner, and that game was incredible as well. Oh shit. I can't get high enough. Have we got to... Maybe we've got to get those dots from the very beginning of the level. Or maybe like that. No, because we have to use our dash coming down. So there we go. All right, easy. This looks easy as well. We'll first try this. There we go. That was easy. Okay, this one. Right, this will be the level we finish on, and then we'll play another game. Where do we go? Because this switch isn't gonna help. Can we? Maybe we can. Oh. Maybe we were soft locked there. I think we've got to get that red switch from up here. God, those spikes are nasty as well. Look at that. There we go. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay. All right. There we go. No. Oh shit. Okay. Done it. A level 11. That, oh God, that is so cool. I really want to save my place, but I don't think there's any passwords or anything. So next time we play, we got to do all this again. But hey, this game is really good. Let's just see how many levels there are. Oh, we were near the end. 16, 17, 7. Wow, that's a weird number of levels, isn't it? 17. Does it start at 0 or 1? It sort of starts at 1. There's like a 0 is the sort of tutorial level. So I guess 18 levels in total. That I think there's a longer version. I want to say there's a longer version of this somewhere as well. Really nice. And we've got another advantage over the Ultimate 64 is we have a reset switch and a power switch separate. So reset, and we can try another game. That was cool. That was good. That was my favorite Mega 65 game, but we've got new Mega 65 games to try. So let's see what we've got. Very excited to try these. They could be terrible. They could be amazing. So next up we have right. Problem with not being able to see the full file name. Revolution. Okay, we've got a game. Oh, so we can see the full file name. So we've got Revolution. We just played Mega Darts. We've got Mega Sisters. Is that going to be like a Gianna Sisters clone? We've got Luma. We've got Another World. This can't be Another World. This must be like a... This is probably like some piss take, right? Let's have a look. Wait. Another World PRG. Oh. Don't actually need the file name at all, do we? We can just do that. No way. Wait. Joystick's not working. What? This can't be the full game. This has got to be some, just the intro or something. Oh, there's no audio. Yeah, Pom Pom. That's going to be really good. That's going to be really good. We could actually play a bit of Rogue 64. Because I've got the physical cartridge, so we could test the physical cartridge loading of the Mega 65. And I've been meaning to play Rogue 64 for ages, because when I first played it, I think I got to the final boss on my second attempt. But then I've not got around to. We really need to beat that, and I've not got around to getting back to it. Right, is this going to have any other game? It's such a shame it's got no sound. Oh, it's got the first level. I can't control it. Just it's weird. I can't seem to use joystick with this. Do cursor keys work? No, cursor keys don't work. Let's try WASD. All right, I need to find the docs for this. So we will check out the. Let's check out the Mega 65 file host, because I don't know the controls. So files. All right, interesting. There is no Another World in the file host repo. Let's see if there's a project. So I don't know where I got this. This has just been on my SD card forever, so I don't know where. I don't even know where this came from. Google. Okay, so October 2021, 8-Bit News reports Another World preview on Mega 65. The current version seems to be feature complete and even implements the loss level, but there is no sound yet. However, if you own a Mega 65 or installed the emulator that we spoke about, you should definitely check out the game on the Mega 65 file host. I couldn't find it. File not available. It doesn't exist anymore. Oh, shit. Well, we have the file. What a shame that doesn't exist. I wonder what happened. Okay. All right. Well, let's try something else. If it's not available, there's not much point. That looks pretty good though. It looked like it was running good. If only we could figure out the controls. Let's maybe we'll come back to that and try a few different controls. Oh, you just played Megadots on the C64 Maxi. Yeah, it's a great game, Buddy No One. Unfortunately, the developer died last year, which is a real shame, because he was awesome. I used to speak with him about fair, like all sorts of different projects and stuff that we were working on, and he's got quite a few games that you can find, as well as Megadots. So if you search around, I can't remember how he spelt James with a number of A's, so I forget exactly how you spell his name, but he has like a GitHub with projects on there, and itch page, I think, with all his games on. So you can I'll see if I can dig out a link to all his games. The easiest way to find his games is probably the Reset 4K compo, the Game Jam from Reset magazine, which was called the Craptastic 4K. Yeah, that was it. Craptastic 4K Reset competition. And every year there are like 50 games released, and one of them, he used to have like entries in all of those. So, all right, let's have a go at LUMA, because this is another good game for the Mega 65. It's not new, but it's another game I need to play more of because I've never finished it. But we need to see if we can get to the this is the game that features the notorious Eldritch level. Eldritch, who watches the stream a lot. He designed some levels. Lots of these levels were designed by viewers from Twitch. I'm still getting familiar with the keyboard shortcuts on this, because every time I don't get the Mega 65 out often enough to get comfortable with the shortcuts, and then I put it away and I have to look up all the stuff again. Luckily, the load commands are the same as the C64, so that's nice and easy. I assume that I don't know too much about this, other than it's a Mega 65 port from Shallan's game he released for the C64. Again, it's another C64 game that's been ported to the Mega 65 by Shallan himself. Shallan was doing a lot of Mega 65 development up to, I don't know, about the time the Mega 65 came out, and then he seemed to stop and not do anymore, which is a real shame, because a lot of Shallan's projects were like the best examples of Mega 65 game, including this one, which I think is a finished game. Music by Richmond Mike, sound by Steps, of course. Steps, RIP. 2021, this came out by Shallan. LUMA, a puzzle game for the Mega 65, ported from the C64. There you go. Concept and code by Shallan. He actually made this game on stream. Swap the joysticks. Oh, there we go, normal. Alright, I've got to try and remember how to play this. Holy shit. Normal mode, press space to restart. Using lasers of the matching colour to light them. Lasers need to touch a battery to obtain power. Okay, that's right. Move this cursor down to select the battery, then hold fire and pull down to move it into position. So this is a laser. You move it up to a battery. It fires the laser, and you got to fire the same color laser into the receptacles on the other side. So that was the tutorial level by Chiswicked. Try moving these batteries to finish the level. Okay, so this is probably another easy level. So that's the laser. That's the battery. So you get a limited number of shifts, but I don't think it tells you how many shifts you're allowed. Yeah, still. Oh god, it's such a. Oh, I mean, it's so. It's great that we've got some cool stuff from Steps to remember him by, but it always gets you every time. Every time you see his name in the credits. Oh, you can also move the batteries. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah. So you move the battery to the laser, and then that. All right. Nice. So this is exactly the same as the C64 version, but the graphics are clearly higher resolution than C64. You may need to move the batteries first. This is the hint for what you worked out in the previous levels. Good. So may need to move the batteries first. I don't think you can move the receptacle, can you? No, you can't. Okay, you can't move the receptacle. And I guess we failed. Oh wait. Oh, shifts 4. Okay, so you only have 4 moves to do this level. And can you move? You can move those things. Oh shit! Yeah. Could you rotate these things as well? I've completely forgotten how to play this. We have level passwords, which is good. Yeah, we're never going to do this. F1 to toggle music. There we go. What's the restart space? Okay. Move mirrors around to reflect the beam of the laser so it points in the direction. Okay. You may need to move some batteries first. So if we move, you have 4 moves to do this. Trouble is, it feels like you need more. Okay, right, we move that battery there, and then we can move that up, and then moving the battery to blue will power that one, so that's good. And then we move this down, and then that powers that. Brilliant. Nice level, Chiswicked. I like that. Well done. Classic puzzle gameplay. Yeah, this is really good. There was another C64 had another game like this. What was it? Was it called Reflector or something? But that was a bit more like wild because it was sort of real time. It wasn't turn based. Just 2 shifts only here. Which to move? Oh, Eldritch. Here we go. We're on our first Eldritch level. Eldritch notoriously made like the hardest level in the game, and you reach that level at like level 20. And how many levels are there? Like 100 or 99 or something. Only 2 shifts required. So go working backwards. I think you just get these out of the way, don't you? Well done, Eldritch. Yeah, nice and easy. I think there's triple digits because there's 100 levels then. Puzzle 5. Five shifts. Oh, this is our first Shalan level. So, I guess that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. There. There we go. Alright, good. Nice. Easing our way into the impossible levels. Lasers can also be moved, and a single battery can power multiple lasers. Ooh. That's cool. Alright, so 6 shifts. You kind of see what he's going for here. You want those. Oh shit. Oh, it's one move away. Damn, it looked like it was going to be really easy, but Chiswickid's too smart for us. Damn. Shit. Alright, maybe we do that first. I'm just going to do the same thing again. I don't get it. Okay. No! I shouldn't have moved that first, didn't it? What's run stop do? Run stop quits the game. Did anyone remember the code? Or am I going to have to look at the VOD? Alright, that's Luma. That's a good game. Oh, thank you, Hikanawa. RPMT. Alright, you saved me. Thank you. RPMT. Enter level code to resume a game. RPMT. There you go. Alright, nice. Don't know what was going on. Oh, I should have read the message. Lasers can also be moved, and a single batch. Oh, lasers can also be moved. Okay, I should have been moving that. So I get. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. It turns out. It turns out Chiswickid's not so smart, although he is so smart because I didn't get that at all after 2 goes. But nice, we've done it now. I only had to read. All I had to do was read what it told you as a hint. Why big? Author Sprithund. I remember Sprithund. Haven't seen him for a while. We're past the point of getting hints now, so rip hints. I feel like 8 shifts. All we got to do is just move. I think we just move everything down to the corner, and we should have more than enough shifts. So 2 to do that, 2 to do that, and then 2, and then 4 for the other side as well. That's nice and easy. See, the levels like this, I don't like levels like this. They're too easy. But Chiswickid's level was a little bit. I feel like it was a little bit trickier than that. It wasn't just move both the battery and the laser to a point that, or is he at? I mean, I get we're still on easy levels anyway, right? So it's fair enough. But then I also don't like the impossible Eldritch levels. Yeah, there's still a long way to go, that is true. And I also know when the levels become impossible, which is about 24. Particularly when this guy's involved. 12 shifts. So this is good. So we've got multiple choices of where we need to position the doodads, what we call in these, the reflectors. crap, I'm already stuck. I want to get one of those. I want to get one of those. Right one and up 2. So how are we going to do that? 8 shifts. And 1, 2. Oh no! We just have all of these are just in the way, and then we need 4 shifts to move both the laser and the battery up to the very top. That's so we don't need to. I don't think we need to reflect a thing here. I think we're just going to move everything out of the way. But what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we've got 12, and we need 4. So that's So that's easy. Alright, that's cool. That's a little bit tricky as well. It's nice. I think a lot of these levels had like multiple solutions as well, which is cool. Nice. When I streamed this when it first came out on C64, I think I just got to 24. That's as far as I got in this game. No, I came back to it and I beat Eldridge's level and we got a bit further. But then I also I'm trying to remember what other systems this game came out on. Did someone port this to Amiga at some point as well? No, my headphone cables. I think we're good. So yeah, if there's anything anyone wants me to check out on the Mega 65, I think I'll start a new Discord channel for the Mega 65. And obviously I want to stream Mega 65 development as well soon. I've been having a ton of fun looking into... I found some really good tutorials for VHDL. VHDL is the language that FPGA cores use. And it's a ton of fun. It's a lot simpler than I ever imagined. So these tutorials make it really like bite-sized chunks of learning how to program in VHDL. And then so things like the Mr. to Mega Core, I'm learning VHDL so that I can try and have a go at porting a Mr. Core over to the Mega 65, because ultimately that's what this is about. Like, my favorite thing to do on the Mega 65 is going to be play Mr. Cores, and rather than sit around waiting for someone else to do it, I can have some fun and try, learn something new, and also have a go at doing it myself. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Another Chiswicked level. Okay, 4 shifts. It looks so complicated, but I guess if it's only 4 shifts, then okay, I think shit. Oh, right. I think. Oh, red goes there, but probably we've got to move it up and then move that down. Oh shit. Okay, Chiswicked's got me again. Oh, what was the hint? Mirrors can reflect on both sides. Okay. So do that. And we do that. Ooh. And we do that. And we do there we go, Chiswicked. Alright. Easy. This is too much fun. It's been so long. I forgot how good this game was. It's so good. It's been so long. Right. Puzzle 11. We're gonna let's leave it there. Let's write the password down so that we can kick off with like we can kick off with we've basically done the tutorial, so we can kick off with the game proper next time we come back. Let me get my here it is. Let's get my phone. Level password. Okay. We reached the AMOC level. AMOC is another big Commodore 65 fan, Mega 65 fan. Really, he's made a game. Let's play one of AMOC's games. He gives a lot of help in the Discord if you follow the Mega 65 Discord. If you need help, AMOC's always there, especially with things related to the C64 Core. So he's actually started using the Mega 65 as his main C64. That's basically what I want to do at some point, but the only thing holding me back is the not being able to get this to work on my CRT at the moment. So until then, I'll be switching back and forth between this and the Ultimate. But yeah, if this worked with my Trinitron on the desk, there was no reason why I wouldn't use this. And apparently, so AMOC told me what cable I needed for this to work on my Sony Trinitron, or at least he showed me which cable he bought for his Sony Trinitron. But the trouble is he has a PVM and I have a Trinitron like consumer TV. So I may just be shit out of luck with getting this to work on my TV, unfortunately, because it seems to need like a proper computer monitor with VGA input. And I don't really want to be swapping. I'm okay swapping back and forth between my Ultimate and my Mega 65, but I draw the line at having to swap out CRTs on the desk to get it to work, which is a shame. I really hope when I get this cable, I really hope it works for the at least the C64 Core. I think it won't. I don't think the Mega 65 has VGA support yet, so they were telling me to use things like HDMI to SCART adapters to get this to work on my CRT with the Mega 65 Core. Anyway, so what was the oh shit, I need to remember the game name. Oh, test games, here we go. I think it was no. Oh, I may not have downloaded it. So there is that. Let's play Mega Mage. I need to get AMOC's game as well, but let's play Mega Mage for now. I'm hoping this is the roguelike, because I know there's a roguelike. Ooh. Yes. A roguelike on speed. Excellent. I've never seen this. This is going to be amazing. When you introduce your game as a roguelike on speed, you know it's going to be special. Looks like it might be a pet ski roguelike as well. Ooh. It's got a really good title tune as well. I really hope music's in the game. Music sequenced by Gertzy. Gertch? Thanks to Snoopy, thanking Snoopy for help with the scrolling. Okay, alright, let's go. Am I in the wrong port? Oh, it's got to be keyboard, hasn't it? Okay, yeah, it's keyboard control. Oh yeah, like it's a fully scrolling roguelike. Okay, collected some gold. Oh shit, we could make a roguelike for the Mega 65. So easy. Yeah, you can tell this is already amazing. Oh, it looks like we need keys. What do the flags do? Maybe I should have read the instructions. Shit. I got a potion. More gold. Okay, looks like some ghosts in the graveyard over there. Oh shit. Do we have a key yet? No, we've got no keys. Right. Right, we got Scorpion approaching. Let's go. Fuck, how do you attack? Okay, it's not just moving into enemies to attack. Maybe we should have used magic. Let's take a look at the docs, which I was hoping to avoid. I was hoping to avoid having to read too much today. So this is called Mega Mage. Action adventure by Sir Gildy. And let me try and pop this on display capture. You're going to see a bit of my OBS, unfortunately. I can't really get around that. And there we go. All right, so this is the Mega 65 file host page. What? I think the music finished, or maybe my headphones have unplugged again. Mega Mage, a roguelike adventure by Sir Gildy. After I've seen that basic scrolling is possible on the Mega 65 in BASIC, I tried it, and Ultima came to my mind. The simplicity of using redefined characters made it also a lot easier for me to realize the graphics. I wanted to build all construction tools in BASIC too, because my goal was only use what comes in the box. There was no mouse, joystick, or LAN cable involved coding this. The whole program and tools are coded in pure BASIC. Controls use cursor keys to steer the hero and space to cast fireball into the current direction. You can only cast fireball while not walking. Music is a cover of The Princess, Secret Garden by Medieval Horizons. There we go. All right, so it's just spells only. And oh wait. Oh, the music. Can you guys hear the music all right? I think it is just a cable problem. Is it just very quiet? Very quiet. Okay. I'm not sure what happened then in that case. Okay, it was fine before. I've just turned it up a bit, but that's not. I don't think that was the issue. Oh. Yeah, it's suddenly gone quiet. I don't know why that is. Let me just try something for testing audio. I'm going to turn the sound right down so that you don't get blasted if it's actually working. Right. Okay. Well, audio's working fine, so it must just be something to do with that game. Mage, here we go. F3. Load start. Alright, here we go. So, keyboard only. Okay, now sound is working fine. Oh, in game it's a bit quieter. But it seems better than it was. It just gets quieter in game for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it wasn't. Oh, look at the fireball! Holy shit! Those are nothing. Okay. Right. Kill the scorpion. No way. Wait a second. Hold on, we have a problem. We've got no keys to get in here. So that's a dead end without any keys. Oh! Sorry, I did not see that that's a way out. Oh, these are chests. That's health. I'm not sure what the flags do. They might just be, the flags might just be cover. Those decoration. Oh, this is cool. Oh. Ooh, loot. Protected by scorpions. Turns out the wizard is like the best fireball spell ever. Still looking for our first key though. Oh, the frog. Can we kill the frog? Yeah. Oh, we can't cross the river though. Okay, I thought the gravestones might be gauntlet generators. This is more like Gauntlet than a roguelike, isn't it? It's just there's not so many enemies as Gauntlet, but it's more of an arcade game than a roguelike. Which is kind of cool. Oh, took a hit. Right, we're back here. And I'm running out of magic. Yeah. Okay, we have a problem. Yeah, for a first stab at... so this is someone's first effort at a Mega 65 game using only basic, and this is already amazing. It's kind of making me reconsider whether I need to just try out basic before getting into assembly language if I'm going to make a Mega 65 game. We're going to waste all our... No, we're trapped again. Where do you get the keys? Where are the keys? What have I missed? I hope it's not just like a demo. Yeah, it's really responsive. It's, I mean, from pressing a key to movement, it's less than half a second, I would say, which is still less responsive. It's only, it feels a little laggy because I guess it's scrolling because of all the screen having to shift around, making it a little slow, but it's still fast. Like trying to do this in C64 Basic would have been an absolute nightmare. Right, I have no idea. Oh, maybe we can shoot the grass and get through. Oh no, we're running out of magic. Can we move over that? No. I don't know what we do. We'll definitely stream with Chiswicked more. Of course. Right, maybe the last thing I can think of is just shooting open the door. But we didn't have much magic to test that. All out of ideas. This can't just... Maybe it... Wait. Oh, help. And that's the help. Well, I had magic. I used it all shooting all the enemies. The magic, your magic is kind of ammo, I suppose. It's the blue cauldron icon in the HUD. Maybe I've missed something around the edges. Oh shit! There's a path into the mountains, and there were right. We'd soft locked ourselves by using all our magic. Okay, all right. Now we know what to do. Forgot already that was a dead end. Okay, so the chest revealed a bit more magic and also gold. Ripped by Snack. Oh shit. So how was Patapon? Heck, did you get all the Chivos, or is it like a long? I've played it, but I've only played a few levels. It was pretty good fun. I remember it being quite difficult at the point I got to, and then I haven't played it since. So I should get back to it. That game came out on. I think they released a Switch version for that recently. But I was playing the PSP version on a hacked Vita. Oh shit, playing on hard. Is that, I guess for Chivos you have to do that, right? Oh, I just need some grinding. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't seem too hard, but I guess it just got more and more complex with different movements you had to do, different chants or whatever. It was cool. It was a cool game though. Right, we're going in. Take that. There you go. You just fry the snake. There you go. It's not like a fireball spell. It's like a flamethrower you're using. There's our first key. Right, where are we going to use it? I think there's 2 locked doors. Shit. This could be like Alien Breed, where you got to choose the right doors to open. Okay, there's another key in there, so we can go in there. Oh shit. Okay. No experience, which you would expect in a roguelike to have experience, but you are sort of getting loot. You're getting loot and magic, which is nice. Kind of the satisfying loot mechanic. Another key. Alright, we're going out the back door. Also, I forgot some treasure. We're going back for some treasure and then we can progress. This is called Mega Mage. I should write the title, shouldn't I? You had Cascade 50. I had Cascade 50 growing up. We actually streamed. So this is a Mega 65 game. Do you have Mega 65? If you don't have a Mega 65, you could download this and play it in an emulator. But it won't run on a C64. Yeah, I had Cascade 50, and then I remember. Shit! What killed me? What killed me? Oh my god! I know, right, Swedish? This is what everyone's been. This is what everyone's been crying out for. I mean, if people can have Mr. Sundays, we can have Mega Sundays as well, right? But yeah, I just thought I'd do this because there's been a ton of developments and games and cores released for the Mega 65, which I have not had a chance to try out properly. So I feel like streams dedicated to exploring this new stuff would also encourage more new stuff to be developed, and if people don't develop it, then I'm gonna develop it, so it's fine. Exactly, Charlie. C64 could not do these graphics, especially not in C64 Basic. Charlie, can you imagine how fast this would scroll on C64 if this was written in Basic? Obviously, this could be done in. This could have been handled in machine code, but also this is like double the character width, right? So actually, you would C64 would display half. Basically, it would be half a screen width stretched across the screen, rather than such small characters. Don't know much about the Mega. How do you like it? It's awesome. I really like the Mega 65, obviously, but I just haven't used it for a couple of years, so I want to just sort of catch up. This is basically this stream is basically an opportunity to catch up with what's been happening, which I've been waiting for. I put it away because I was like, the system needs more more Mr. cores, more FPGA cores, more updates to the existing cores, and CRT support, or support for my CRT in particular, which I don't, which I still don't have at the moment, unfortunately. I would really like to know why this doesn't work on my Sony Trinitron. So I'm having to spend one of my PC monitors to play games. Basically, the Mega 65 is like a souped up C64, so more sprites, faster sprites, more colors especially. Yeah, the CPU is about 40 times faster. So the quality of games that are going to come out for this is going to be incredible. Like native Mega 65 games they're gonna look, sound like easily better than Amiga games. But we're still waiting for those killer Mega 65 games. But the more people play with the system and push the system, the first game to really push the system will be Rogue DX, which is in development. I keep forgetting to go and get the key. But yeah, how's it going, Charlie? What's on the menu for Mr. Sunday? I was also not sure if the Mr. had a Mega 65 core yet. That's something we hopefully get at some point. Like, does Charlie ever play Mega 65 games on What's New Wednesday? Somehow, because I guess he probably either doesn't play them or just hasn't figured out how to use the emulator, or there's no Mr. Core for the Mega, or there's no Mega Core for the Mr. That's something that we should be getting at some point, I guess. All right, okay, here we go. This is where we died last time. More one-button joystick games. Yeah, your one-button joystick games was weird, right? Because I thought one-button games actually meant only one button, but you counted one button as all the directions plus the fire button. Oh shit! All right, that was the that was the level exit. I still had more loot to get. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we made it to level 2. Next time we'll be able to make it to level 2 with more loot. Okay, we don't need to waste a key there. They're trying to do the old alien breed, waste a key on a unnecessary door. What are these? Chickens. What's a roguelike without chickens? Wait. There must be a way to level up health, right? But yeah, I wanted to request P0 Snake for your one button stream, Charlie. Have you ever played P0 Snake? I actually if I can find my cartridge version, I would run it on this and show you P0 Snake, because it's so good. P0 Snake is the first Antonio Savona's first game on the C64. It's some people say it's still his best game. I've noticed a little bug in the movement in this. I will be in touch with the developer to let him know. Basically, it can. There's a way you can get it to stack a movement, which it means that when you have, it's quite a minor bug. Basically, sometimes when you push right, you move up, or sometimes you don't move in the direction you pressed, because it queues up a previous movement and then executes it when you try to move again, and sometimes that's the wrong direction. I'm not sure why it's happening, but like there, as I came in, it was too fast, but when I came in the door, I pressed right and I moved one step to the left before he moved right, but because he moved so fast, it's very hard to notice. But that did. Think you've tried it, P0 Snake. Okay, yeah, I'm sure it's been requested at some point, but I would what I'll try and do is get you the level code on P0 Snake. I'll request P0 Snake and I'll try and get you the level code to the later levels, because you have to play it for ages to get to the really good levels on P0 Snake, and but then you get like level codes to keep your progress. Right, how are we doing? We've only got 100 health left. I haven't seen any health packs for ages. Okay, we're back at the start. There's gotta be some health in here somewhere. We couldn't have cleared out the whole level yet. Okay, there's a key here we missed. This is really simple. It's good fun, executed nicely. It's probably lacking some of a roguelike sort of core menace of a roguelike is probably missing, because the attacking is it's so easy to kill the enemies, and because you don't need to get close to enemies, so it's fairly safe if you're sort of paying attention. Hey Dad Little, welcome in. No, this is Mega65 in Mega65 mode, Dadler. We will be playing more C64 games in C64 mode shortly, but this is native Mega65. You can tell by the number of characters in the width of the display. Would you like to see any C64 get enhanced for the Mega 65, or prefer to see original games? Do you mean C64 games get enhanced for the Mega 65? I mean, I'm fine with both, actually. I really like enhanced C64 games. I really like original games. Just give me all the games. Right, we need 2 keys, and then we get another key. So we're going to use 2 and get 1 plus some health. We do need that health. I think more than enhanced C64 versions, I really want to see games that push the Mega 65, because obviously we're going to get a really nice version of Rogue DX, which is going to push the Mega 65, but also it's not going to be anything new. So yeah, new Mega 65 games that push the hardware. That's what I really want to see. But you know, that I'm going to get Rogue DX. It's going to be really good. Roguecraft. I'm hoping we get some exclusive content and it's not just a straight up Amiga port, but the Amiga port has a lot of exclusive content. I just moved down instead of up there. Are the ghosts respawning, I wonder? I don't think they are. I was wondering if the ghosts respawned from the oh shit. All right. That's Mega Mage. That is really, really good. I like that. That's one of the best games on the Mega 65 right there. Every game I load though, it keeps becoming the best game for the Mega 65. Both is a good answer. Yeah. I'm really like Charlie, I don't know if you saw Ghosts and Goblins, but there's I played a bit of Ghosts and Goblins earlier, and it's really nice that it's still in beta, that it does have issues, but overall you see that when the issues are fixed, the arcade cores are basically going to be perfect on the Mega 65. We also have Wonderboy. So this is 5 for credits, 1 to start. Controls left and right, joystick port 1. So jump is left shift, run is mega key. I'm going to try and play this with keyboard and left and right. Let's try and play this with keyboard. So this is Wonderboy running on the Mega 65. And Charlie loves his Wonderboy. Okay, all right, keys are working. So we can run, we can jump. Oh shit! And we can reset. Reset works. This is lovely. Oh. You can't also play this with single button joystick. So I think they've done it how I think they've done it the same way that the C64 handles single button Wonderboy, which is hold fire to run, up to jump, and also fire to shoot and run. So you can jump with just up as well. Oh, this works really good. Hey Kibo, welcome in. Kibo, are you a Mega 65 fan, Kibo, or just wanting to learn more about the system or anything? Let me know if you've got any questions. Or if you want to lurk in the background, that's fine. Of course. Oh. Yeah, look at this. This is what I want. This is what I really hoped for the Mega 65. I see this as like a computer version of the Mister, and now we're getting tons of Mister Arcade cores. That dream is now becoming a reality. Hey Kibo, okay, so I see you're familiar with the Mega 65. Been with the Mega 65 for some time. Yeah, I played Maniac Mansion first this morning. I played a little bit of C64 Core right at the beginning of the stream, and then the first Mega 65 game I played was Maniac Mansion. Really, really good. Did you? You're not the developer of the Maniac Mansion game, are you? Port. Or what's it called? Script. It's got a weird name like Script UM or something. I don't know. It's not Scum VM. No, you did the scum. Wow. Oh shit. Yeah, I loved it. So I have some questions then. All right, since you're here, we're going to load it up. I'll show you where I got to in the game. So I do have some questions about the core. Not the core. It's not a core, is it? It's a native Mega 65. A port is not the word, but implementation of the scum engine in the Mega 65. I've prepared a list of questions. Yeah, I need to load the game so I can remember the questions. All right, let's load it up. So first of all, I've got my Amiga mouse plugged in. I do have a 1351 adapter for my C64. And a PS2 mouse, and that's what I use for my C64. However, I couldn't find it. I can't find the adapter, so I've plugged in my Amiga mouse, which is shit. And so first of all, I'm using a shit mouse for this, which is a shame. No, I just have to remember how to load. I always struggle to remember how to load games on this. Right, so we I've prepared the discs, obviously, up front. I need to prepare the discs with C64 discs to try that as well, but I have not done that yet. And run. All right. There we go. So first question is, since this is the Amiga version of Maniac Mansion, or at least the Amiga discs, I was wondering why the keyboard shortcuts were not the same as, or should the keyboard shortcuts be the same on here as the Amiga version, as much as possible. Because I noticed that it was F9 to load and save, and in the I haven't got my mouse plugged in. But on Lemon Amiga, oh, okay, press help, okay, because I actually got the manual off of Lemon Amiga, and it said that it was, I think it said F5. F5 was load and save, but yeah, I had to fiddle around looking for the button, which is F9. So if we press help, wait, continue. Oh, there we go. All right, here we are. So we've only just started the game, but we found the batteries and the torch, and we're just exploring this room. So help key. Oh shit! Oh, there he is, Kibo in the credits. There you go. Welcome in, Kibo. Who else worked on this? Daniel England, Nico, Robert Hennig, Sarah, Thomas Rung. Special thanks to the Scum VM team. This project was made possible thanks to their extensive wiki and codebase, which provided invaluable insights into the details of Scum games. Okay, so F1, F3, F5 to select the characters, F8 to restart, F9 load save, skips cutscenes. Yeah, this is brilliant. Kibo, number one question: can we expect more Scum games to come to the Mega 65? Like, the dream would be, obviously, Monkey Island 1 and 2 would be amazing. I guess Zack McCracken's the next one. And how far can you go in terms of hitting hardware restrictions of the Mega 65? Like, is is it a case of we can only get the early LucasArts games, or we think we could get up to Monkey Island 2 or Fate of Atlantis? More games possible, looking into it now. Amazing. Have I lost the my batteries have run out. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, well, we've got the save here anyway. Well, oh, the radio. I thought my sound had broken. Yeah, I turned the radio on, which is this noise. More games possible. Had the intro of Monkey Island 1 already running some time ago. Amazing. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna let's turn off the bloody radio. There we go. Whew. Silence. So this door has no handle. I don't think we've got anything to use as a handle. Maybe a rotten turkey. I don't know. Let's. Can we open the vase? No. Can we pull the vase? Yeah, I don't know the solutions to this game. Annoying radio is annoying. Can't move it. Right. I don't know if this is going to help, but I was thinking I should get one of the, since this character has all my items, I was wondering, and since I don't want to be locked up with all the items I'm going to need, I was wondering if I switch to her, not him, if I switch to her, and if we go take a look around the fridge, we get her locked up in the dungeon, and then that dude won't come looking for us and lose all our items. So that was my next plan. I don't know if it's necessary, but it would just make me feel happier that I didn't have that guy coming out every now and then. So open the fridge. Also, it triggers a cutscene, so the more cutscenes, the better, right? And right, I'm hoping all this food is useless. Broken bottles of ketchup. But yeah, this is really cool, Kibo. I cannot wait to play more LucasArts games on the Mega 65, and I really like the exclusive feature of being able to play the Amiga version with the C64 audio. That's really cool. That's a really nice touch. Although I have not done that yet. I also wish that this game had music, but I can understand why you wouldn't want to implement that, or I guess you want to keep the games to be original. Right, does the dude not come out? Okay. Oh, here he comes. Daddy's been acting very strangely ever since his secret project in the lab. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's two mad scientists. Yeah, so, well, Mummy, I'm worried about him. That's his mum. He hasn't been at dinner for 5 years. Yeah, so... And he's been bringing those bodies down into the basement late at night. What's your point, Ed? I'm a very busy lady. Never mind. Okay. So, all right. So she's not getting locked in the dungeon just yet. Can she talk to the other character? Yeah, the dialogue is very... I mean, there's some really cool jokes, but it can be a bit weird. Right. So there's a ton of stuff on the shelves to pick up. Like... there was a weird thing if you picked up the top... Pick up bottle of developer... and then it falls and smashes on the floor, but I don't know why you need to do that. What does bottle of developer even mean? Oh shit, where was the arcade room? Was that in here? There's a room full of arcade machines which I found last time I played this. I think it's in here. And it also has the shit, door's locked. Oh, the other guy's got the key. I need to get the other guy. He's got the key. Well, it said bottle of developer. Anyway, it's on the floor now. I like the painting. Maybe you can do... I know you can't interact with the painting. Can interact with the chair, but... Oh, and you can pick up that chainsaw as well, but I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get locked up with the chainsaw. Let's leave her in there. And... oh, the arcade was upstairs. Animation's pretty nice. Oh! Kibo. Right. Question. For opening this door, you somehow use the keypad. There's a keypad for the door. Right. Is this letting me open the door because the version of this game is cracked? Or because basically I just do 4 numbers. It doesn't open. Oh no, it does open. Okay, so is this just a cracked copy, and I should be looking in the manual for that code, or how is that is that weird ass LucasArts copy protection, basically, which is my guess. Oh shit. Oh, okay, so it's not even a cracked version, it's just the engine gets around it. Interesting. So Scum VM actually bypasses the copy protection. Right. Was this the arcade? This is the arcade. So this is classic LucasArts, where you've got an advertisement for Zach McCracken, or like another LucasArts game. Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. What a great game. Yeah, I would have assumed it was the discs I had must have been cracked to get around the copy protection. Right. I don't think I've managed to play any of these games. What is that on the side? Is that just that's just, oh, it's just the explosion from the game. I thought that was something stuck to the side. All right. Anyway, Maniac Mansion, brilliant. I'm gonna have a ton of fun playing Maniac Mansion. I probably want to play through the C64 version at some point. Although, yeah, I keep forgetting the C64 version does not have mouse control. You really want to play a point and click with mouse, right? Because otherwise you're not pointing or clicking. So yeah, this is probably the version I'll play through when I get around to doing this. Is that new, Aardvark? Because the Easy Flash version of Maniac Mansion that I played, there was no mouse support in it. It was the one that had Maniac Mansion and Zack McCracken in the cartridge version. Huh. I did not know that. Interesting. I thought, oh, that was quite recent then. That must have been recent. Let's save to. Also, okay, one more question. When I was loading the game, why could I only pick game B from the title screen? Because I had game A saved and I had game B saved, but when I was trying to load, I could only see game B. Only B was saved to this disk. Oh. Okay, maybe I didn't save it, but I thought I had. Anyway. Save the game. So we'll try game C now. The right save game disk? Is it? Does it need a does it need a separate disk? I thought it was just saving to the disks I was playing the game with. What do I have mounted? So it's saving to it must be, oh, MM2. I'm on MM2. Oh shit. Is the game swapping disks automatically then? MM2 can only hold some files. There's enough space on MM1 for all the saved games. Interesting. And the game mounts disks as needed. Okay, so you don't. So you have to kind of mount the disk just before you save to know which one you're doing. I see. Outside of the house is disc 1. I see. Okay, so as soon as you get in the house, it's switching to disc 2. That's nice. I love that it's handling the disk swapping for you. That's really good. It's basically like running from hard drive, but then it's a little confusing with the saves. But if you know what it's doing, then that's well. There you go. Once you know, it's good. It all makes sense eventually. Right, guys. I want to play one more game. Then we're gonna call it. I think it's been really, really good fun, but I do want to finish off on a arcade core. We're gonna try and stream Mega65 stuff every Sunday. Kibo, I'm gonna try and develop some Mr. 2 Mega65 cores. So I'm going through the VHDL tutorials at the moment, which is good fun. And I'm also going to have a stab at Mega65 game development as well. But I'm I need to sort of get to grips with assembly language in Mega65. Yeah, stuff's happening, which is great. Oh shit! If Charlie Far's still there, we've still got Green Bertie. We've also got Green Bertie on the Mega65. Also works with so this works with the joystick, but we also have to press space to use the we have to press space to use the flamethrower. Is this really loud? Okay. I don't know if that looks a little loud. But yeah, this is running great. And it's a lot easier than the C64 original game. The only trouble is I have to press space to use the flame. Oh shit, accidental jump. Damn it. So that's all caused by the that's all what happened there? That's all caused by the having to press space, but oh, something has happened and my inputs are not registering correctly. Damn it! It was all going so well. It was all going so well. Don't know what's going on there. Let's do a reset. Hope that I haven't broken my joystick. Yeah, this is going to be the year. This is going to be the year I finally start working on another game and a Mega65 game. Yeah, that is weird. That is not working good at all. So let's take. Oh, I bet the mouse was interfering with it. I bet that was the mouse. Let's load that again. That's going to work. No, the thing with the C64 Green Beret is enemies are always shooting, so you always have to be ducking and stabbing. But on the arcade, they rarely shoot, at least on level 1 anyway. But a C64, it's just a constant hail of bullets, and you just got to be like on the ground all the time. Obviously, you can learn one or the other, and therefore become better at one or the other. But I think if you just examine both games, you could tell. One's easier than the other overall. I'm shit at both of them, so it's fine. Oh yeah, elevator action I haven't got working yet, unfortunately. If anyone's managed to get arcade core of elevator action working, I'm really interested to have a go at that. Right, so I love like arcade emulators that you still see all the arcade boot up screens. So yeah, so when I'm playing this version, controls are working fine now. When I'm playing this version, I'm always ducking all the time anyway, because I'm so used to the C64 version. I would have been dead on C64 on that bit. Okay. Oh, before I go, I actually want to test 2-button support on this as well. So yeah, we'll quickly do that. And shit, 2026 might be the year we finally get Rainbow Islands, which which would be amazing. On the Mister, I mean. Not on this. Hey, Demi. Oh shit. Damn it. Looks much better than on NES. NES version of this is pretty decent. Just like the C64 version is, but this is the arcade. This is the arcade ported to Mega 65 via its FPGA core. So it's kind of cheating, but I love that you can play arcade cores on the Mega 65. It's one of my favorite features. So people are porting Mr. cores to the Mega 65. So that's how this is running. But yeah, you would expect it to look better. But NES version was great. Russian Attack and Green Beret. Oh shit! That always scares me. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're out of flames. Kill him. There we go. Yeah, Demi, good luck with the partner push. Be great to see a member of the community getting Twitch, but another member of the community getting Twitch partnered. Oh shit. Yeah. What were you playing? Demi was playing army moves. Let's show Demi C64 army moves. That would be fun. I have not played army moves for a good while. Right. So help menu. CRT load. Oh shit. Oh no, this should be alright. No, okay. It's gonna be it's gonna take ages to load this folder because I've put too many files in the same folder and the system doesn't like it, but it will load eventually. Hey, Microman. Yes. Mega Day. Good. At last, someone appreciating Mega Sunday. I mean, not that you weren't appreciating Mega Sunday. It's just people are like, what? Oh, just what I always wanted, a day of Mega 65. But no, I'm loving it. This has been great. And the system's just going to be so good this year. There's tons of new things happening. Keep going. Army moves. Oh, it's 2 separate cartridges? That's stupid. Okay, good loading screen. And loading music. Like, you heard this, you saw this screen, you were like, oh, I'm in for a treat when this loads. Oh, wow, that's pretty fancy, Microman. Did you get a did you buy the motherboard separate? And does that differ much from the? I don't know why I'm physically changing the joystick port. I could just use the help menu to do that, but anyway, I'm so used to doing it. Here we go. Right. How do you fire sideways on this? I always forget. Wait. How do you fire sideways? It's not. Please tell me it's not spacebar. It's spacebar. So I've got to mash space and fire whilst playing this. And jump. Which is oh my god. Yeah, it's spacebar, but it's... Wait. I don't know, I'd rather have it just fire both, like the Amiga. Cause fuck, it's hard. Does the Amiga use down and fire? Maybe that works as well. Let's try that. You know what I can do? I have a yeah, down and fire doesn't work. How do you? But then I've got to use. Then I've got to use a hand on spacebar, and I can't use a joystick with one hand. Plus, I mean, oh, I can auto fire. I can auto fire. Hold on. Where's auto fire? Auto fire. You're supposed to use toes. All right, I'll just get my feet up on the desk. I mean, I know that's what people used to do, but it's probably not very good for your spacebar. Right. Wait. Why isn't the auto fire working? Hold on. I think it's just sort of semi-auto fire. My other zip stick has 3 modes. This one only has 2. Testing. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Is that better? Hello? Hello? Good, thank you. Right, what have I done with my got him. Got him. Alright. Okay. Right, we have 2 multi-button controllers to test. We've got SNES multi-button. This is the DB9 SNES controller from 8-Bit Guy, and I'm not sure exactly what buttons do what, but I'm hoping one of them is mapped to spacebar. Okay, this doesn't work at all. Wasn't plugged in. Alright. No. Testing. Yeah, I was expecting... Are we in the wrong port? Yeah, no, that's not... Okay. Alright. First controller failed. Shit. That really squeezed the joystick port as well. Right, next is the 8-bit do 6-button controller I normally use on the C64 Ultimate, and it's the best system. Gonna turn it off while while we load that. And I'm also going to just put this game onto a new folder so we don't have to wait for it to open the folder. Hey Strider. Yeah, I'm not sure why that why the 8-bit guy's SNES controller. I'm not sure why that wasn't working. But I'll have to debug it on a off stream because I can't be bothered. All I want to know is, do 2-button games work on the Mega 65? This one should work because it's just mapping spacebar to a button. Right. C64 one load. Army moves. I guess we need both sides. And put that into a new folder. Okay. We are ready. Just put the... So I'm putting games onto SD cards. The Mega 65 has a mini SD card slot on the back. So that's how we're loading those. And we need to load the core. C64 Core. C64 for Mega 64. That's normal. So this controller is also wireless, so I need to pair it. Until I pair it, it's gonna just do this because it has weirdness. I think if I flick that, then it won't. There we go. Until it's paired, and then just turn off auto fire. There we go. Yeah, that's the auto fire. All right, I think we're good. CRT load, army moves. There we go. Wait, that is auto fire. Oh my god. Flip joystick. Right, the thing with this is I don't know which port I don't know which port I need and which mode I need the adapter in, because the all right, that's working. Oh, that's working now. So it's fire. That's fire. Okay. Right, I think we've got it working in 1-button mode. This controller's key buttons have got a bit sticky as well. Okay, so up to jump is working. So I've got a button to jump as well, so that's good. Okay, we're dead. God, this is right. Now, does the space bar work? No, it doesn't. So we still got to press space bar. God damn it. None of the other buttons working. It's alright. Like, it's one of those games where it's kind of addictive. and it's not unplayably jank. It's just a bit difficult and unfair. But yeah, as a kid, you would love this. This would have been alright as a kid. I definitely played this growing up. Oh god. Oh. What? MBD, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're testing out some multi-button controllers for the Mega 65. I thought this worked. You know what? I'm going to try, because it just doesn't work with all games, but spacebar should be mapped to button A, and then that would let me fire in that game. But that wasn't working. But I know some games. So the way this controller works is it plugs into both joystick ports, and then it presses fire button in port 1 to do the spacebar, which for most games would work, but not for everything. So I want to figure out if that's actually working at all on this. Maybe it just doesn't do spacebar on the Mega 65. The weird thing is the joystick ports are on the left of the Amiga, left of the Mega 65, and they're on the right of the C64. So this adapter that plugs into both joystick ports, it's kind of flipped. And that, I think that's messing with the so it has its own joystick port switcher. The system has its own joystick port switcher, and then at the end of all that, there's just tons of confusion. So I need to run some tests. So load up the C64 Core first. It's a bit like Moon Patrol MBD, which I have a sealed copy of Moon Patrol, funnily enough, right here for the C64. This may be getting unsealed at some point. But yeah, so far I have not unsealed Moon Patrol, but look at that. This is the original Atari Soft Commodore 64 version, which still looks pristine in that original seal. There you go, there's a little treat for you. Alright, back to the games. So load up the C64 Core. Praise Commodore. Indeed. Right, I'm pressing pair. I've got to pair the controller. That is paired. Okay, this is working as it should. So pressing basically pressing button A does a space. Now, because the Commodore 64 keyboard is weird, sometimes it's not a space, it's another number or another letter, another character. I don't know why that is. I haven't dug too deeply. But if you hold it down, it's just like holding down onto the space bar. Okay, so basically that means that game just isn't compatible with that way of trying to fake spacebar presses, which is how. So that's how a lot of multi-button games would work. Which is a shame, because this game would be playable if I could use two buttons Now I don't know. Oh, 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 oh. Hold on, that was working. But that was working, except I had no control. Fine. And I have auto fire on. Let's turn that off. Oh, damn it. You don't get along to bloody experiment as well before you die, so it's really annoying. I don't know. I managed to fire a missile horizontally, just there. How did I do that? Why is it on auto fire? So if I press that, I lose control, but then I can fire. Oh my god. This is weird. I need to test on a game where I can actually test properly. I can't test on this because I can't. You just can't play long enough. And that's working, right? Hold on. We may be onto something here. Because with the gamepad, I can jump, I can move left and right with one hand, and I can hit space. So this is it. All right, there we go. There we go. We're good. We can now fully control this game properly. However, it does mean that I have to have auto fire on, but that's fine. Fucking hell, it's still impossible. If you hold space, it does that. It's alright. Nice, this is actually fairly civilized now. So the only thing now is trying to work out how to turn off auto fire, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it's in auto fire mode. If I turn it off, the light on the adapter comes on. The auto fire light comes on when it's off and off when it's on. It's like because the adapter's been switched around. It's because it's been switched around from the right hand side to the left. It's like everything's reversed. I'm not actually sure if I'm damaging the system using this. I have used it before, so I don't think it is. But... Right. Okay, auto fire's not on. But I can't move left or right. Oh shit, no, that's not the auto fire. That's the port switcher, isn't it? So... Let's if we do that. Okay, so I can now move. I forget which button is for auto fire on this then? Alright, we're just gonna play it like this, it's fine. No, I couldn't jump. Ah. Okay, I probably need to test different controllers. I'll use a regular joystick because that is behaving too weirdly. I'm a bit worried about what that's doing. If I had my other zip stick, I would be able to auto fire at least. That might be the way to go. What did I do with that? All right. Well, this is the best music in the game. So while this is on, I'm gonna try and find my other zip stick. I got it. I've got it. Not at the moment, but it does have a C128 core in development, which would rock. That would be really cool. How many levels did you see, Demi? I only saw 2. I think. This and the left direction shooter. Oh. I changed scenes. So I thought that was the system crashing. That was OBS changing scenes. Hey Marvin, I don't have an available cable for weirdly, like normally you'd have tons of spare Ethernet cables, but I don't have one long enough to test that at the moment. I believe the only use cases I know of the Ethernet are to transfer files from your PC, but I'm just pulling out the SD card and playing it that way. Okay, of course my sound doesn't work now. Good. There we go. All right. Okay, I think we've got a good army moves controller now. I think we might. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Was that doing? That was weird. I managed to fire both then. There must be a way of firing those missiles with the joystick. Five-way joystick GitHub has a test PRG. Wait. Oh, yeah. Microman, yeah, that'd be really useful, thanks. Yeah, I'll get that set up ready for the next stream. Because that's going to be the next phase of exploring the Mega-65. Multi-button controllers are going to be essential for this. So I don't know why there isn't like a good multi-button controller already, but... Okay. No! This is so hard. Christ almighty, give me the down and fire version of this game. I'm sure I managed to dodge that, but no. This game was this feels like harder than the Amiga version Demi was playing. Get under! Oh my god, I did it. Oh shit. So hard. Holy shit. This is insane. Does look harder, doesn't it? I'm not just imagining it. Holy shit. I can't even remember if I ever beat this level playing it before. Okay, we had some lucky spawns there. No helicopters. Oh shit. Okay. Just auto fire. Auto fire for the win. Fuck. Oh. How much did we have? 2,600 fuel. I can't remember if I played Navy moves back here. Remind me what the levels were in that one. Oh shit. Good job. Wait, did Demi beat all the levels? Nice. Demi's too good at games though. That doesn't mean it's any easier. Oh shit. Oh, come on. No. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Get over that. Get over that. Okay. All right, we found a rhythm. So somehow we found a rhythm. Oh. Oh, come on, come on. We're nearly there. Oh god, it's... Shit! Oh shit! No! No! This doesn't... These aren't set patterns, I don't think. Are they all... Do all the levels require 2 buttons, though? Oh, it's terrible, Orange Kid. Yeah, this is... The collision's horrible. Oh shit. I thought it was just this level that you needed to hit space all the time. Oh shit. Oh. Line up those helicopter shots. You got to hit them first time. Oh, you're dead. All right. Right, we're back. Back in action. Oh, less than 1,000. $500. Fuck off. That was so close. Oh no, you gotta start all the way back at the beginning, of course. Let's not go. Why did I jump? I didn't even mean to. But yeah, so Mega 65, really cool things are going to be happening this year. My two worries are multi-button controllers and CRT support, which I really hope I figure out. I mean, I think the CRT support is kind of a me issue because I just don't have the right CRT, but I hope I can get that sorted out this year. That would mean I could replace the ultimate. Fuck. That would mean I could replace the ultimate with this is my main C64 machine. Yeah, okay, Pompon, I'll try it. I was trying to give my summing up of the Mega 65. But yeah, overall awesome machine. I can't believe Demi played this for a whole stream. They need to give you a partner badge just for that. Oh shit! Don't know how. No, we're not going to survive that. Oh shit! Oh, it's less than 1,000 again. All right. Why do I keep playing these super addictive games that I keep having to play one more go at? Did you play Terminator 2 as well? Wait, that's not the Ocean. Wait, that's not the normal Ocean one. Oh, is that the Amiga one? The Amiga Terminator 2? I've got that on C64 cartridge as well. Amiga Terminator 2, okay. Yeah, that's pretty horrid. MP83 loves that game for some reason. Oh yeah, other games that would work well on the Mega 65. Eye of the Beholder. The C64 port of Eye of the Beholder, that's really good. So we'd have we'd be able to use Amiga mouse with C64 Eye of the Beholder, plus all the keyboard inputs would be super responsive for that. Oh, come on! Ooh. You do not want to be jumping unintentionally in this, because you sort of commit yourself when you jump to a very slow floaty landing, and usually by then it's already too late. Oh my god, all the helicopters! Bugger off! That's so close, come up. Alright. Alright, this is the run. Oh! We made it. Yes! Get him! Albie moves. We made it to the fence. The fence of safety. Give me that bonus. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, look at the parallax. Fuck. Oh, this is nice. Oh shit, no, yeah, you got bombs. You got bombs on spacebar, so this is gonna be. Although I don't think you're gonna need to use those quite as much. Oh crap! I was just trying to get ready for bombing. Love it. The animation's pretty good in this. Not. Oh fucking hell. Oh no. Okay. If this needs... This is going to send me back to level 1, I know. Yeah. GG. That was good. Oh my god, that has to be... I mean, that has to be a stream at some point. I was enjoying that. It's very if I could figure out a way to make that kind of reasonable controls, so like using a D-pad and 2 buttons instead of that shit, like sort of a heavy micro switched 8-directional digital joystick in one hand, trying to do the directions and the fire button with one hand and second hand for spacebar. Yeah, if I had 2 button support, that game would rock. That would be really good. Actually, surely you could just use keys, right? This game's got to have keyboard support. Right. Press fire. Okay. Spacebar. No. F keys. No. Shift. Commodore. Oh man. Well, shit. I thought because this is a Spanish game and they all had Amstrads, I thought they would have made like at least like a QAOP option. That would have been perfect. That would have been too perfect, wouldn't it? Yeah, no luck. All right, we can't finish on a shitty game like that. Cannot finish on a shitty game like that. So, I'll leave it to chat. What do you want to see for the final game? No, I'm not playing Terminator 2. I do have it, of course. I've got the physical cartridge somewhere, but I don't have it handy. Jeff Minter. What's the Jeff Minter game where it's all different game types? Oh. Okay, some. That is weird. Oh, that's right, Batalyx. All right, let's load that. Yo, Amiga Love, welcome in. How's it going, Amiga Love? We've been having a blast with the Mega 65, of course. It's been the first time I've used it in a while, so been catching up with the Mr. to Mega cores, playing some arcade games. And now, of course, we're going to play C64 games on the Mega 65. Checked out a few awesome Mega 65 games. And very much looking forward to more of those. Right. One load. We've got to We've got to. So one thing to note with the C64 Core, at least, is do not put too many games into a single folder on your SD card, because it will shit itself. I had Idris Alpha. I had Idris Alpha growing up. Orange Kid. Yeah, I never really figured out properly how to play that game. It's so difficult. If you follow Charlie Farr, he gets out Idris Alpha every now and then. He's very good at it. He actually knows what he's doing as well, which helps. Right. Batalyx. There we go. All right, we got the game. We got the joystick. 1985. 1985, the year of Live Aid and miners' strikes. Were they 1985 or are they finished by then? Right. Are we in? Have we started? Swap joystick ports. Oh, there we go. Oh, crap. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing. Oh, are we shooting these? Oh, crap. I've seen you play this loads, Charlie, and you actually know how to play each level, so you've played it a lot more than I have. Most of them are fairly... I mean, most of these games were fairly... don't want to say obvious, because it's a Jeff Minter game, but they're a little bit easier to follow than Idris Alpha was. Why are the bullets staying on screen? It's really weird. It looks great. This looks cool though. It's a pretty good game. Mashing the fire button though. Holy shit! It does have it seems to have some kind of auto fire. Yeah, it's got built-in auto fire, but you can mash faster than you can auto fire. Try to gain as much speed. Oh! What is that, Pomper? What is going on? I hope this isn't too loud, because this is really excruciating. Has anyone streamed Sheep in Space? So what is the point of firing if you have to get oh, I see, you have to sort of dodge those and then you warp into the next level. So they can be fun, Gildan, but you gotta know what you're doing. This looks like the power of 4064s, exactly. We could try... Can you, like... I think you can activate some kind of turbo mode on the C64 Core. So, if someone knows how to play this, what is the point of shooting the camels? Oh, shit, because they're getting closer. So we should probably, like, kill some of them. They respawn anyway, so there's no point to shoot them. I don't know if they... Oh, camels left, 17. Wait, 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 wait. $16. Okay. All right. So there's a finite camels. Also taking a bunch of hits. But this, I don't think this is the game I was. I don't think this is the game I was thinking of, because the game I was thinking of had like all sorts of different games. It wasn't just this. Oh, you can switch games. Ooh. Why are the controls reversed? Oh shit. Oh god, this is... Why does every game have to mess with your brain so much? Minter controls. What happens if we turn the joystick upside down? Right, it works for left and right, but not up and down. Wait, it does work for up and down. Wait. Yeah, we can. You can just turn the joystick upside down and it's way easier. So again, I don't know what I'm doing, but oh. Right. Good. Quick go at 3. Oh yeah, this is what you want. Space Harrier style game. Wait. Am I shooting? Is that someone shooting at me or that? Right, what's the deal? I don't... No idea how to play that game. Like, this would be so cool. Because I'm controlling that at, like... Oh, no, I'm not. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm moving the camel. I'm moving the camel left and right. Okay. Up and down. Oh! Wait. Am I moving the... I can't tell if I'm moving the gun sight or not. Because it keeps disappearing and going off screen. But it appears that I'm controlling the flashing thing. I mean the gun sight looking thing. I don't know. It's so weird. Alright. Maybe Charlie Farr knows how to play that one. Alright, this is... Okay. I can kill stuff on this one, so that's an improvement. Oh, you can oh shit. Alright, do we have to... Right. Do we have to go up there? Oh, no, that's... Wait, do you have to time it? Alright. I never know if I'm doing the right thing, but clearly not. So we'll move on. I need to... Yeah, I need Charlie Farr to play this again. So Charlie Farr's playing single button games today, but apparently single button means all the directions and a single fire button. So that's just playing any C64 game, right? Or any Atari game. Symmetry, cursor speed. Is this have fun? Use S. Is this just like a This is just like a demo generator or something. Single button joystick, not single button. Yeah, so is that just any C64 game then? Use SC7 to 1. Whoa. Right. That was Batalyx. I'm going to play Thrust as the final game, and it's going to be awesome. And then we're going to go raid out. So C64 Core. One thing we didn't get around to doing this week was testing D81 disk images on the Mega 65. Because we don't have D81 images in the C64 Core yet. However, you can load D81 images in the 64 mode of the Mega 65 Core. I want to, so I have a ton of D81 images. The thing is, the Mega 65 Core Go 64 mode, the compatibility with games isn't as good as this core. So what I wanted to do was test which D81s I could get running on the Mega 65 Core. I already tested Last Ninja and Apollo 18, and both of them work. And Apollo 18 is really good because the speech actually works good on the Mega 65 SIDs. At least if you have SID set to 6581. I don't think the borders are uneven, Charlie, at all. They shouldn't be uneven. Have you measured them? So if I unzoom, the borders are just being zoomed. If I unzoom, then that's 100% even borders. So I assumed the zoom in would keep them even, but I haven't measured them. Right. Faves. Oh. I thought I had it in. In saves. It would be really nice if you could just press the first button, the first letter, to reach directories without having to mess with that. I guess we're going in the one load again, so we're going to have to wait for that directory reading. All right, well, that's been a mega stream, guys. We're just gonna finish up with a little playthrough of Thrust, because I love playing Thrust on the Mega 65 keyboard. You always have a tape measure. You were the one complaining about it, but you don't even know. You're complaining about uneven borders, and they're not even uneven, or you don't know if they are or not. Okay, that's fine. Right, can you press T to go to T? No, there needs to be. Okay, so you can page down with left and right, so that's good enough, I suppose, but still. Yeah, you. Oh no, I can't read more. I can't read more pages. Okay, I'm sure I must have had thrust on here as an image. Wait. How do you? That's PRG load. Oh, you mount drives like this. Okay. Classics. Favorites. No. Oh, I got it. All right, perfect. Yeah, this is one of the best games ever made, and I haven't played it for too long. How does the keyboard feel? Yeah, this is so good. The keyboard's lovely. It feels a bit like the original A1200 keyboard. Oh shit, this is going to take ages to load because this is just normal. This is just normal disk speed. Oh well. It feels a bit like an Amiga 1200 keyboard. I don't want to be pressing too many keys while this is loading. I believe you can use fast load cartridges on this now. You couldn't when I last used the system. Oh yeah, you can install Jiffy DOS as well. I don't have Jiffy DOS though. I want to get it. I heard you have to pay for Jiffy DOS, so I haven't. All right, it's loaded. How much does Jiffy DOS cost? I didn't even look yet. I got my fingers burnt, but buying WHD load, and now WHD load is free. Oh look, this is the classic thrust crack tray that you want. You always want this one. You don't want any other crack tray. If it doesn't cost too much, I'll probably just pull the trigger at some point. But yeah, I just haven't got around to it yet. The other thing is, it's another thing I would need to learn how to use. But I know it's not too. I mean, just to load discs, it's not too hard. But for the Ultimate, I normally use Action Replay fast loading, and so I could probably you could probably do that on here as well. All right, I'll leave you with the thrust music while I quickly take a toilet break. High score, don't reset. Hey, evening retro lady, welcome in. How is it going? We are a good 5 hours in. I've been wanting to stream MegaSPUTM all week, and it has not disappointed. It's been so much fun. Now I just want to get back to... I was doing tutorials on VHDL development. I just want to get back to that. It was so much fun. I could have streamed VHDL as well. Gildam, how do you reckon this sounds on the MegaSPUTM SIDS compared to original SIDS? Retro Cogs. Oh. Retro Cogs, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Rafi, are you talking about Jiffy DOS? Set to F7, F5, F3? I thought that was just default, but I haven't used Jiffy DOS ever, so... I haven't heard it on the real in a while. Okay, fair enough. I thought you were the expert, Gildan. Alright, I'll leave this playing. It won't, I guarantee this won't have looped by the time I get back for a piss. So let's put that to the test. Be right back. Alrighty. Has it looped? I'm all tangled up. Right there, that's good. Oh, it may have looped actually. I think it just looped, but anyway. Hard to tell. Okay, just familiarize myself with the controls again. Okay, I've already shot the fuel, but that's all right. Thrust. I was pushing the wrong button. Damn it! I got to get used to the keyboard layout. Hey, Phase 101. How's it going? Welcome in. Phase 101's been doing some game jams, so need to check out Phase 101's game jam. What's the latest game jam, Phase 101? You wanna drop details in chat? I'm a little bit out of practice on this, but it's great to be able to play it with Mega 65 keyboard. I'm doing the wrong key again. Oh, it's it's so tricky. Let's chat. There we go. Oh, it's Maze games. Amazing. Amazing Maze. All right, I will check out the link. We'll check out the link and have a look at that. Is that multi-platform? I guess, or is it just Amiga? But stop shooting the fuels, dude. I used to speedrun this, but if I was going to speedrun this again, it would have to be on the Mega 65. It would, but it would basically be cheating. But still, I can't play this on anything else now. No, I've played it on here. All 8-bit and 16-bit. Wow, nice. So Mega 65 Maze game. There's already a ton of Mega 65 Maze games, but you can never have too many. Have I just hit shift lock and gone into like? Went into uncontrollable thrust mode there. Accidentally knocking. That might be a problem. Where what is going on? Yeah, shift lock's right next to left. So if I do this, then we just go out of control immediately. So that's a problem. I may need a feature request to disable shift lock on the Mega 65 in the C64 Core, just so that I can play without any risk of that happening. Starting to get into the zone. You need to get into the thrust pilot zone after not playing this for a while. It's like riding a bike though, you never forget. But it just takes a little bit of time to de-rust. There we go. Alright, shift lock. Okay, managed to get a life back there, so up to 2 lives. Aren't normally so much of a problem, but I've made some careless errors. Oh fuck! No, so that's weird. I forgot that you so I don't know if you noticed earlier, but I actually collided the pod. I collided the pod with the reactor earlier, and the pod can just it's invulnerable. Collisions between the pod and the reactor don't do anything. So I thought the same was with the ship, but with the ship you can collide with the reactor. So that's a problem. Damn it! Oh, last life. We get an extra life if we kill this. 30k. Okay. All right. We've got 1 life buffer now. Not even up to mission 6. Might not even make it to the reverse gravity missions. But yeah, I want to. So my next mission is to learn Mega 65 development in assembly language. So if anyone in chat has any experience with that, I would be it'd be great to it'd be great if you let me know so I could damn it, so I could reach out and get advice. Right, we didn't even make it into our own high scores. Damn it, that's pretty bad. Okay, that was the D-Rust. We're gonna have one more go. After listening to Hubbard a bit more. Yeah, so if anyone in chat has Mega 65 gaming experience, I'd be keen to reach out and ask for advice. So let me know in chat. Pretty sure Microman's made a game or two, right? I know Gildan hasn't. But you done some phase. Did you were you doing basic or assembly Mega 65? But yeah, I've got the books. I imagine the developer books, the developer guide should have pretty much everything I need to know to get started. Assembly always, yeah, that's I want that. A lot of the books just focus on the basic Mega 65 stuff, which is, yeah, it's not what you want, is it? You want the real assembly, the real deal. Nice. All right, shift lock. Yeah, Shallan's VODs were gold, but actually they should. But he did get them on YouTube, right? So actually, yeah, Shallan's YouTube channel might be the best place to get started. God damn it! I thought I got my shield up in time. Alright, gotta go fast. Alright, this is the unorthodox. You cannot refuel while you're holding the pod, is that? I never knew that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit, you cannot. No, you can't refuel when you're holding the pod. You learn something new every day. Okay, let's go get the fuel. Whoa. Cordnell, welcome in. Cordnell, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're just finishing off a day of Mega 65 action today. Just finishing off playing one of my favourite games on the C64 Core of the Mega 65. If you don't know about the Mega 65 in chat and you want to know more, let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions. Shit, damn it. But obviously you'll recognise, well, you may or may not recognise this as Thrust on the C64. But yeah, welcome in. Hope, how's your stream? And what were you up to? So, oh god, yeah, we'll be raiding out ourselves in a short while, so feel free to stick around for that. Seems like I need a bit more practice at thrust. Stream was good. PS1 Dragonheart. And it's mega jank. Dragonheart. Is that the game? I don't know what. I'm sure I've heard of it. My wife would know PS1 games more than me. Well, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Dan. Mega Jank PS1. What were my favourite Mega Jank PS1 games? There's been a few. My wife games, yeah. Oh, it's like the Dragonheart movie. Plays like a DOS game. Excellent. I will check that out. We will check that out. Now. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We've unfortunately come to the end of stream, so I'm getting hungry. But I will send you all over to someone who is also playing some cool video games. So.